Oh shit, that's right. 1 second. All right. Why? Okay, so that's fine. Why isn't this working? Oh, because it's... There we go. Please excuse the tardiness. I just spent a half hour frantically looking for my glasses. Which... The worst thing to lose is the thing that helps you to find things that you lose. Turns out when I was changing my shirts, I absentmindedly set them in like a closet. A closet shelf. Go figure. You not realize that you don't have your eyes on you. I am no VTuber. I'm a real boy. I just VTube myself as actually I don't know. It's part of the issue. I have no fucking idea of what make myself look like. And it's a protagonist of some sort, you know, antenna and everything. Yeah, it is it is not fun when you have bad eyesight and you lose your glasses. Now, thankfully, I haven't had that happen to me in a while, but that has happened to me. I just had them on my head. That was, I think I was like 19 maybe, something like that. It was right after high school. All right, so we finished the trial. We'll see who dies next. Until then, I'm sure we'll have some free time. Oh yeah, we found a key or something, didn't we? What, back this way? Why not wear contacts? Because I'm a little bitch. And my eyes have an issue. I have an issue with touching my eyes. Ooh, speaking of which, I should go do that real quick. Hold on. For those who haven't heard me talk about this yet, I have something called something called keratoconus, which is the sharpening of your cornea. Well, in my case, it was sharpening. It's not a smooth rounded surface. It becomes pointy. It really screws up your eyesight. The only way to get rid of it at the time, I'm not sure if there's anything like different now, but the time it was to have a cornea transplant. So they cut around the surface of your eye, they remove it, they put a new cornea in that isn't pointy, and then they stitch it up. Now, a downside of that, when the cornea was pointy, I like it. It was almost impossible to wear contacts and have it be comfortable. Now I can do it, but I have to use these like sort of specialty contacts, and they're huge and they are really difficult to get in and out. I've like had a trial with them where I went in and met with an eye doctor, and like he showed me how to, like, this is how you put it in, this is how you get it. And so like I did it, but I was like, this is gonna be fucking impossible. But oh my god, just having a prescriptionless lens in my eye, and then like them putting the I don't know what you call that, but whatever adjusts the when you're taking an eye test, you know, they put it up to you and they adjust it to make it better or more blurry, or you know, they try to make it as sharp as possible. So they just put the prescriptionless lens in and put that thing up to my eyes, and like that's the best I've seen since before I had the disease, because I can't get 20/20 vision with glasses and this transplant. It's just impossible. The only way I can do it is with contacts, but I have to do it with these specialty contacts, which are gigantic and are just I don't know. I think I'd have a problem with that. That, and they're really fucking expensive, and insurance doesn't always cover them. Although my new insurance might. And if insurance covers them, I might give it a shot, just because why not at that point? And I have to take eye drops daily so that the rest of the tissue around my eye doesn't suddenly start rejecting the transplant. And apparently, no, there's no like endpoint to that. You have to do that until it comes time to get another transplant, because these will end up like expiring at some point and not work anymore. And I went a couple days without drops, because this is always a real pain to get like filled. First of all, because my eye doctor, for some fucking reason, doesn't just Like, just keep the prescription like open. I'm gonna have to get prescriptions every fucking time I run out of these. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Give me a supply of prescriptions so that they can just refill them automatically. Does he do that though? No. No, he doesn't. And pharmacies don't usually carry this, so they have to order it, which means I have to wait for it to come in. But if they did it automatically, then they'd already have that order put in, and then I'd never be without it. So I don't. Like, dude, just fucking. There's no reason for you to not do that. All right. So, wait, what did we have? Is this the door? What key did I get? Didn't we get a key or something? Another door. Let's see if we can get them. Near the middle right. Wait, what? You mean over to the right of the screen? I don't know what the fuck that is, actually. What is that? It's not that door. It's not that door. Where else was there a door? Was it upstairs? I think it was upstairs. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, he wouldn't let me go upstairs. Not going into that fucking room. What is this? I'm not even sure. It looks like something weird, but I don't think it actually is anything weird. What if I am the door? Oh man, the philosophical questions that we'll never be able to answer. What are these? Okay, I don't know what the fuck this stone is. Staircase, seems like you can go upstairs from here. The 5th floor, huh? How many floors does the school have? Shouldn't we be able to take a look outside and just know? How the fuck did you get up here before I did? I was the one that opened this. All right, the stone. Let's make sure there's like nothing else that the stone could open around here. The only other thing I can think of with the stone is the computer, but Mew's been working on that herself, hasn't she? Yeah, okay, let's just go upstairs. Oh yeah, no problem, Nemo. Give it thine proper kick back in its butt, or something. Kick its butt back. Right up the ass. This is quite the floor. Wait, hold on a second. No! The cult music's gone. That was a fucking banger, man. That beat would drop, you're like, this is where the hip hop lyrics would go in. Fuck. Door. Oh, hey, it's my lab. Who the fuck's, what is that? Is that a dress? Oh, that's Sumugi's lab, right? Cosplayer lab?
Weirdo.
Hey Tom, what's up? Lost your voice today. Is it because of that case? There's an angel statue and a demon statue next to the stairs. Don't chapels usually have these? Yeah. This place makes you feel like there is no god, but then there's this. Is that coincidence or just Monokuma's sense of humor? This also looks like an ultimate lab. But whose lab is it? Ha! It's like Sherlock Holmes. Baker Street. What is this?
That's true.
This looks like your research lab.
Okay.
It is, right?
Well...
But let's see what's in here. But I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. Bad feeling? Well, anytime people get research labs, it's generally bad. Unless you're Gonta, because nobody gonna fucking touch Gonta. Or Mew, whose lab is like outside. Or Maki, because she's an assassin and nobody's gonna fuck with her. A bunch of files lined up. It looks like about 50 of them. What are these files for? I picked one up at random and flipped through it. Ah! Contain photographs of murder scenes and the tricks the culprits use.
Huh?
What is this? I hurriedly looked through the other files and found that they were all
You
similar.
don't know?
It's a file containing all the tricks used for murders.
That's...
It appears so. Did this incidentally really happen? Did this incident really happen?
No.
I can't be sure, but there are pictures of the scene. And all these cases seem feasible. Feasible, huh? Then this would make a good guideline for anyone who wants to commit murder.
I'm kidding.
Well, I doubt anyone's that stupid to use a file that's accessible to everyone. Maki picked up a file at random and started flipping through it. Huh? This file doesn't have any photographs. It's all just drawn illustrations, but... Illustrations? Maki began pulling files one after the other off the shelf. The newer files have photographs, but the older ones have illustrations? But why? Are the old ones just fictional? The first few files have only illustrations, but the others have photographs. Is there a reason for that? What, like time period? Before and after Nickelback? I mean, That's how I basically see the world. Sherlock Pones. Bottles line the shelves behind the glass door. Are these?
Got a minute?
It looks like poison. Why the fuck would a detective have poison? So you think so too, huh?
That's true.
Wanna try? There's no way that could be normal medicine in the Ultimate Detective's lab. Why would it be poison? What Ultimate Detective's like? You know what I gotta keep handy? Deathly poison. She opened the cabinet glass door and peered inside. Yeah, I know it's sort of what some of these are. They're definitely poison. In that case, shouldn't they be in your fucking lab? We should try to dispose of them. We don't want anyone accidentally... Even if we got rid of them, Monokuma would just replace them. So it's useless doing that. It would only be a temporary solution. She wants to make sure no one will ever use them.
By the way,
Even so, I'm surprised they have so many in here. There's poison for instantaneous death, as well as ones that can inflict various symptoms. Depending on how you use them, you can set up different gimmicks. This doesn't feel like an Ultimate Detective's lab, more like a criminal's lab.
see.
It's a fine line when it comes to knowing everything about crimes. I suppose that's right. There's a fine line between criminal and detective. Anyway, I've investigated all the places that concern me. Everything here has to do with death.
Because
Well, that is your job as a detective, especially in this killing game.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, but, like, a detective does more than just investigate death. Could investigate who took all the breakfast from this morning. Or some shit like that. The only time I can use my detective talent is after someone dies. A detective can't save anyone. I'm only useful after it's already too late.
you want to die?
Why are you so upset all of a sudden? Do you want to die? You'd kill me just for that?
That's right.
Nah, I understand why Maki would say that. Your face looked pretty gloomy.
Kaito.
Dead man walking. You have a vision condition that makes one of your eyes worse than 20/70. You need to take drive tests every couple of years to show that you are still able to compensate for the low vision. If you fail the test 3 times, your license automatically gets revoked. Despite revocation, you get a hearing. This respondent tried to tell me he only failed 3 times because he didn't bribe the examiner each time, and that there was no other possible reason he failed. That's not the strongest argument I've ever seen. Big ol' yikes. Kaito? Oh, speaking of which, my license expires next month. I need to get on top of that. With a face as gloomy as that, I can't believe you're my sidekick.
Keep your chin up.
Be more proud of yourself, Shuichi. Everything you've done up to now is amazing.
Okay.
Ah, thanks.
That's true.
That's why you should be careful.
Huh?
What do you mean?
You don't know?
Because of how well you did in the class trials, future culprits have their eyes on you. The next culprit might come after you. Come after me?
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to worry about that. I won't let anyone mess with my sidekick.
Leave it.
As long as I'm alive. I'm gonna protect both of you. It's a hero's job to protect his
I
sidekicks.
don't understand.
What if I end up as a future culprit?
Huh?
Are you stupid? That's impossible.
You.
How can you believe in people so easily?
I believe in you.
Didn't I tell you before? I believe in people I want to believe in. And if they betray me, it just means I made a bad call believing in them. Of course, you're one of the people I want to believe in, Maki Roll.
By the way,
Why are you even here? Did you finish playing tag with Kokichi?
Jeez.
I lost track of him. I can't find that guy anywhere. Couldn't find him, but he still has the motive card key, right? Yeah, you should still have it. There's a chance that Kokichi could have used the card key and gone somewhere. Well, he ended up getting away, but look what I found.
Got it.
It's the flashback light. Whoa, you found one. Holy shit, you're useful. I'm worried about Kokichi, but I think we should deal with this first. You know, just in case somebody Angie's the situation again. Let's all gather in the dining hall. Huh? I'm coming too? Hey, oh, wait a minute. There are other places I want to check first. Can I meet up with you later? Oh yeah? Then I'll go on ahead to the dining hall. You're not going to check this place?
I believe in you.
I'll let Shuichi handle it. You got this, right, Shuichi? Yeah, right. Then once you're done, come to the dining hall.
you.
Yes. 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 Yeah, maybe if you get Dr. Hottie as your examiner, which would be unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, my birthday isn't a secret. It's... Everybody knows it's October 16th. I cannot eat the stone. That would be something so against my being that, like, it would be really hard to do it without it being incredibly awkward. It's not something I could do, like, smoothly. Ooh, Sunday. Sunday. Sunday, Sunday! Yeah, Lugia September. We got Jake in September. Abdesh, you're, what, 10 days before yours? What, mine? It's your October? That's actually a lot like my family. We have a high concentration of birthdays in September. No idea why. I guess people just really enjoyed fucking during the holiday season. Oh, Nebo's October gang too. October gang. Let's go. Best month. Yeah, because people enjoy fucking over the holidays. In December, they really enjoyed fucking during St. Patty's Day. Yeah, surprise me if my kid's birthday ends up being in December. You didn't even complain. You seriously are his sidekick now. Can't even argue with that. But like, mostly, who fucking cares? I mean, to me, it's more like, you know, March, drinking, starting at 6 a.m. throughout the course of the day. If I would have to, if I were to just pick a frequency of like events during each day of the year, intimate relations would be, that would be a top 5 day for intimate relations, for sure. Like, consistently, every year. Ironically, Valentine's Day would be low, not because we don't do Valentine's Day stuff, but because we never do it on Valentine's Day. It's usually just a pain schedule-wise, and like everything's super fucking busy, so we'll just do it on a different day. Man, nobody's fucking during March Madness. We're all gambling and have our eyes peeled at the TV. Forget that spouses exist during that time. Also, there is no more popular time than March Madness for vasectomies. So even if those people were to decide to remember that they had spouses the next weekend, they just had their vasectomy, so they didn't have no babies. Yo, what's up, JB? Yeah, mine is definitely a poor spouse because she is not a sports fan, so. But she knew. She knew going into this how big of a sports fan I was. Just, you deal with it. I wonder whose lab this is. There are dresses and stuff everywhere. I wonder if this is a cosplayer's lab. Actually, this is kind of sick. Oh, you can keep changing it too? Oh my god! This is crazy. This might be the most interesting lab, which is really surprising. Considering the gist of it is you dress up as characters. You'd think maybe the assassin would have the most interesting one. Or the magician. But no, this, I think might be the coolest so far. Heavy boiler? What do you mean? What's a like a pot? Yeah. New Year's Eve, 1999. Yeah, Keel's lab was cool too. I don't think it was cooler than this though. Similar size though. Oh god, is your foot okay? You didn't like crack it or anything, did you? Sounds painful. Yeah, what about those people that had sex and they were like, oh, fuck. Excuse me. I'm gonna be honest, I only had sex with you because I thought Y2K was gonna happen, the world was gonna end. I'm not really that into you otherwise, so. Wouldn't that suck? Because it means not only do you get left with a parent who didn't want you, but also one of your parents was someone that actually believed Y2K was going to happen. I'm not sure which part of that's worse. TBH. Oh god. Y2K question mark? That's it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done streaming. I'm obviously way too fucking old to be doing this. If I talk about Y2K and people go, what was that? You fucking old person? Might as well settle into a depressing, repetitive office job. So, yeah, the most simplistic way I can explain it is that people were worried that these computers that program dates, when it would change from the year 1999, but they only had 2 digits, so it'd be 99, flip to 00, that essentially all the data ever stored would go out of whack because the computers thought it was 99 years prior instead of the next year. Even though that had been taken care of like years prior to that. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Like a worldwide electromagnetic pulse, and that it would knock like everything out or make it unusable. Just completely fuck it up. Never heard of that! Oh yeah, people thought the world was going to end. There were people that were going around like taking out all their money out of their bank account and like spending it all. Because they thought the world was going to end. Bad knees and wrecked libido. Hey, you know, soon you'll experience bone on bone once your cartilage in your knee goes away too, you know. Or arthritis. I suppose that's true. 9/11 happened in 2011, so that really made like the prior several years seem like they never even happened. That's yeah. Did I say 2011? Yeah, I mean 2001. Excuse me while I go step on a cat. No, not that kind of bone to bone. Bone on bone. I swear cats are gonna hate me now. And I didn't even mean any of what I said. Wait, what? YouTube told me I couldn't send messages because I subscribed to this channel while watching a video made for kids. That's strange. Well, as long as Trep helped you get it working. I mean, I don't know. I might be able to turn the subscriber only thing off now, but who knows when the trolls will return? Bone the bone. Bone the bone! Of course, there's always going to be prophecies of the world ending, no matter what time period you're a part of. The Mayan thing was always weird, though, because it was like, oh, that's just, their calendar ended then. Oh. I was never quite clear. Are we sure they just were like, yeah, you know what, this is far enough. We can go a little further when we need to. But for now, this is plenty of years in the future to worry about. And people were like, they thought the world was gonna end. It's like, so fucking what? Even if they did, what does it mean? It's the same as any other doomsday theory. They're not special compared to other people in that regard. I don't know. Sometimes I stop when I'm 74% through a project. Why not just do it when I'm 75% or 70? Sometimes that just happens. I think he was asking, like, why not just have stopped at 2000? Because it's a rounder number. Yeah, but these videos aren't marked for kids, so it would have to have been a different video. Well, of course. Do you know how many ways we could die because of certain things the sun could do? Or at least get really fucked up? There are a lot of things in space that could utterly destroy us. It's just a matter of how likely is it to actually happen. We could, but that would have to be a gigantic suit. Like, that star would have to be fucking-normous for us to die from a supernova that far away. Thousands of light years is a long way away. Yeah, but the gamma waves don't go infinitely. So the size does matter to some degree. You might be right in that direction matters more, but it still has to be big enough where it would actually reach Earth and have that sort of effect. And the bigger it is, I think the less precise it would have to be, but it would still have to be very precise. No, I might be thinking of something else, for that part at least. Yeah, either way, it's not very likely it's gonna happen. But yes, there are many ways that space can kill us or make life incredibly difficult on humans. But why don't you ever see people really talking about these things? Because it's so unlikely to happen, it's not really worth thinking about. And if it happens, well, then it fucking happens. There was nothing we were able to do about that. Y2K Hodor. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that that's how they looked at time. No, I never watched it. That didn't surprise me though. Something like that could happen. And like, how do you account for that? I don't think you really can, unless you can start predicting them with extreme accuracy. But even then, even if you could, like, how do you protect computers from that then? This is amazing! It's like an event venue! Ooh woo! It's the ultimate cosplayers lab. Looks like a bar. Is this a set too?
Well, you know, what do you know? It's just like the real thing.
Smoogie spoke cheerily and sat down at the table in front of the counter.
Hey, Shuichi, are you thirsty? I can make you one of my signature cocktails if you'd like.
A signature cocktail?
Yeah.
It seems like all the drinks here are top quality stuff. I used to make them a lot at my part-time job. Don't worry, it'll be non-alcoholic, of course.
Then
Okay, I'll take one.
How would you like it? A little stronger, maybe?
Okay, maybe it's just because whenever I hear this, there are only two ways that this can apply to a drink that I'm aware of. Coffee and alcohol. So how do you make a non-alcoholic drink stronger? What are you making stronger? The taste? The bitterness? The sweetness? I don't know. I don't know what this means. I have no fucking idea. That's how I'd answer that question. It's a very vague term she's using, and us in the legal profession hate vague terms. By having multiple bit rates. I see. Okay. That's interesting. Isn't virgin Irish coffee just coffee? Because what? Irish coffee is coffee and Bailey's, right? And Bailey's is just cream with alcohol in it. Actually, I think it's a little more than that. But what is it? Cream and alcohol and something. So you basically just have coffee with like a little extra something. Well, not all the laws have vague terms. sometimes it's ambiguous. That causes less of an issue, although it's still an issue. Well, doesn't that imply that tea here can also be strong or weak? Just depends on whatever causes it to be strong or weak. I don't know. I don't drink tea. Nor do I know people that drink tea consistently, so I wouldn't know what stronger would be. Would it be something like coffee? Like in terms of how coffee can be stronger or weaker? A virgin mimosa? Isn't that just orange juice and club soda then? Ah, something cannot be both vague and ambiguous. It's got to be one or the other. I guess you could say vague or ambiguous. Like, it's either vague or ambiguous. Either way, there's a fucking problem with that. Ambiguvague. You hear it all the time. Really? It's a dumb objection. It's vague and ambiguous. It's like they don't know what the words mean. They just yell it out. Yeah, which just makes them look like they don't know what they're doing. I mean, because they don't. Because if you knew what you were doing, you wouldn't answer that question with no. Virgin mimosas, orange juice, pineapple juice, and sparkling white grape juice. Why would it be pineapple juice? Mimosas generally don't have pineapple juice in it.
For breakfast.
Why? I was like, what the fuck was that? I had an episode of The Office paused in the background, and it just started playing again. I didn't touch anything. I guess at some point Peacock's like, you're done waiting, right? You want more of this. In a lot of other countries, it's lower than 21. Yeah, like 18 and stuff like that. See, it seems weird, because, like, mimosas don't traditionally come with red cherry. Or cherry. I guess cherries are red, right? Maraschino cherries. They don't come with those. That's not how they're generally... An orange, like an orange peel, yeah. Or slice of orange or whatever, that happens. But cherry, that's very rare for a mimosa. So that just seems to be compensating for the lack of alcohol by trying to add more fun stuff to it. It's like it's not the same drink then. This is something completely different. I mean, like, hearsay, lack of foundation, vague, or ambiguous, like, those are all legitimate objections, but not just fucking saying them just because you have no idea what the meaning of them is. Oh, it stopped? If you want to simplify it like that, then yeah, that's not a bad way of looking at it. Essentially what has happened is that some amount of something has been put into it, and thus you become a stop from being able to take whatever your contribution would have been back. That's a very, very simplified way of describing it, and that's not how I would describe it in a courtroom. But if you want it kind of, you know, more layman's explanation. Yeah, DA never means, well, in the US, DA never refers to defense attorney. It always refers to a district attorney. And then there are different types of estoppel. You have the two biggest ones in the legal profession are promissory and equitable estoppels. They object to the driving record as hearsay and without foundation? I don't know what vague and ambiguous would have anything to do with that. Jesus. Yeah, I don't... That just seems like they're doing it just to do it. Are these attorneys that are making these objections? Good lord. I thought California was supposed to be like... Because of how difficult it was to become an attorney, that you probably wouldn't run into those issues as often. Hopefully your experience at DMV was efficient and delightful. Objection heresy? Unfortunately, heresy is not a legal objection in the United States. There might be some religious states where that would be a thing, though. Maybe Tom just attracts them. Like, I fucking attracted people. So I was in line to go to the Dave Chappelle concert on Saturday. Stand-up. And the line, I stood in line for like 2 hours because it was just moving so goddamn slow until they finally opened up more gates, and then it moved a lot faster. Apparently, I just have, and I was by myself because everybody that I was with were already inside. They'd gotten there a lot earlier, but I had a going away party to go to earlier that day. So, apparently I have this big sign on my head that reads, "Friendly and helpful," which is annoying because I don't want you coming up to me and only me, never the people in front of me, never the people behind me. Oh, what line is this for? To answer the same goddamn way. Now, you might think, Twain, isn't that being a little unreasonable? Like, is that really a big deal to just say, Dave Chappelle? No, not the first 10 times. But how about the next half dozen times after that? Like, people, like, it seemed like people literally would, like, they'd be walking towards another person, see me, and then, like, veer off and beeline it to me to ask me. Like, what? Is it the beard? Some people think it makes it look like I have something to hide. Why don't you, like, you know, take a hint from those people? So I was like, it's time to put on resting bitch face, but by then it didn't matter because the other gates started to open and the line was shorter. Must be the glasses, right? Oh, he has glasses. He obviously can give me the correct answer. Heretics, yes. Heretics, those that do not believe what you believe. Isn't that synonymous with infidels? In Islam? Yeah, I mean, what you have to deal with, it's like, is that really all it takes to be an attorney? I would understand. I honestly have not run into that many absolutely incompetent attorneys before. Maybe it was just a matter of the area that I practiced in. All right.
Huh? Wow, you're good at this, aren't you?
Yeah. Before I got sponsors for my cosplaying, I worked a bunch of jobs. I used to say to my customers, I'm in a bit of financial trouble. If only someone could help me out.
I mean, it's not like she's lying, I guess.
What?
What is this feeling? I suddenly feel charitable.
Okay, it's ready.
Thank you.
What kind of part-time job did she have anyways? Mixing drinks like this? With those thoughts swirling around my head, I drank the drink Tsumugi handed to me.
Shuichi!
Please come again.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. I'll be back. Why did I say that? This is a set for photo shoots, huh? There are a bunch of backdrops here. This is an incredible setup. This is another set for photo shoots. This is quite the gothic feel.
Even with all these materials and tools, if it's by myself.
I see. Cosplay is fun to do with others, right?
Yeah.
There's no point in doing it by myself.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. If you're not doing it for someone else to, like, at least view, what's the goddamn point? Unless you're like, I just do it to make myself feel good, because I know what I look like. In which case, good for you, but that's not how most human minds work. It's not a matter of practice. It's just why do it in general. Not the hardest hitting legal discipline in the profession, maybe, but that doesn't excuse that level of incompetence.
Hey Shuichi, do you want to give it a try? Come on, try cosplaying with me.
Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Is there someone else here named Shuichi? Because if not, I think that might have been a stupid fucking question. I think it's just plain fun to become fictional characters.
She loves saying the word plain, doesn't she? As if, you would probably ask her to not use the word plain so much. Don't keep drawing attention to the thought of plain.
To become a completely different person and feel like you're part of a different world.
Right.
Doesn't that sound interesting? Don't you want to live in a fictional world?
But
But I'm investigating right now.
All right.
And let's do it later. Let me know when you feel up to it. I hope you become your favorite character, whether it's from an anime, manga, or game.
You can't.
What if I want to become a character from a book? Tell me that's out of your, like, scope of cosplaying?
However, even if you're just trying it out, you gotta cosplay with love.
okay.
Right. Intense. I'm already cosplaying as Herlock Sholmes. Especially since Herlock Sholmes can be however I want him to look, because he isn't an actual... Well, I guess he is technically a real fictional character now. I don't like that. I don't like... Like, sure, every once in a while, I'll say something where it might not be technically correct. Because I think that I'll know what the word means, or I have an idea, but I'm not exactly sure if I'm using it correctly, but I'll do it as a stab in the dark. But I'll have to be relatively confident that that's the case. I'm not going to do it just to do it, especially when I know those aren't what the words mean. Oh, do I have to still look for... We have that stone. So we're looking for Kokichi, or we're looking for someplace with the stone, right? Kokichi had the card key. Outside?
So what's the deal with this place anyways? What kind of facility was it before?
Are they renovating an old facility? Perhaps constructing a new building?
At the start, Monokuma said there was supposed to be facilities for us.
That's all, y'all.
That's obviously a lie. That plush bear is stuffed with lines and shit.
Well,
Yeah. It's hard to imagine that they built this entire facility just for us.
that's right.
I also think Monokuma was lying. He is an exceptionally deceitful being. Being? Well, he's a robot, isn't he?
It's robophobic.
Shuichi, have you been a robophobe this whole time?
No.
No, that's not what I meant. But when will we finally learn what this Ultimate Academy really is? Why does it exist? Is it really just a place for us to have the killing game? Alright, so we have this extra...
Ah,
Yikes!
Hey! Bugs are. Hey, bug.
hey, Shuichi. You.
Huh?
You're right.
Okay.
Aw, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. Is it like in the dorms? Where is this crystal supposed to go? This fucking crystal! Okay.
I knew. Yeah. What is it? How about this? That's robophobic.
Black object. What?
By the way,
With the red border. This? I thought this was a fucking trash can. Well, I'm glad I talked to him. The building just combined. I wonder if that's his lab. What'd you do to my lab? It's coded super deep. Good lord. I'm positive this stage, I'm positive this strange building is an ultimate lab. The machines in the sci-fi feel. I deduce this is Chemo's lab. I'll check inside. Looks like a maintenance room for a robot. There are machine parts everywhere. This is definitely Chemo's lab. His lab is pretty fucking neat. I don't know what any of this does, but it looks pretty sweet. This is fucking awesome! Look at all these upgrade parts! Oh, you look so pretty with this, Chemo. I want you to make lots of cute noises.
please stop.
Don't mention that in front of Shuichi. Is that something to be embarrassed about, Chemo? Don't let him know that I make noises! Embrace your noises. I didn't see the Pillsbury Doughboy being embarrassed that whenever you poked him, he'd go, Speaking of which, I haven't heard that in a long time, now that I think about it. Do they not do that anymore? Does Pillsbury just not advertise as much? Whose lab is this? Isn't it yours?
No way.
I don't want this. I don't like this sort of sci-fi technology. Can we leave now?
Is that all right?
Hey, idiot, you are sci-fi technology. But I imagine that a lot of things in here would really help you out. You should take a look. No, I do not want to be assisted by sci-fi technology. You would literally not exist if that were true. At least in your advanced state. As of right now, that is science fiction. You are science fiction. We shouldn't rely on the power of sci-fi for anything. Wouldn't that include you? Thank you. Wouldn't that include you, you moron?
That's right.
Anyway, I would prefer a more Japanese theme, since I like that food the most. Well, you know, Kibo, if our labs were based on the food we liked, I think all of our labs would be a lot different. We think Maki's like, oh yes, assassin food. Assassin food for assassins. We eat weapons. No, that's fucking stupid. Use your goddamn head.
Unfortunately.
So it matters even less. Even though I can only stare at it. So how could you prefer the food? I get the idea of it being aesthetically pleasing. At the very least, I'd like some kimonos in my lab and a porch with wind chimes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. Doesn't seem like Kibo's going to use this lab. Well, he's free to do as he pleases. Nothing I can do about that. Alright, I finished investigating all the items this time. I didn't even look around the lab, I just talked to the two of them. Is there like nothing here? Kaito should be waiting in the dining hall. I should gather everyone there. Yeah, if he wanted to be a real boy, he'd shove that shit down his throat and make himself a real boy. Instead of just sitting there like, oh, I could only look at it. You're not trying hard enough. But it'll get caught in my circuits and fuck up my innards. Well, you're not trying really hard then, are you? Then he should chew on everything until it's disintegrated into literally nothing. Actually, is that would that work? Can you chew on something so much that eventually it just becomes like nothing, or just like a vapor or something? I spoke with everyone and told them to gather at the dining hall. After a time, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. I don't think you needed both of those lines. Yeah, I was just gonna say.
All right.
His complaints don't make any fucking sense, because if those things actually exist, it can't be science fiction. He is completely misusing the term sci-fi. Then it's just science, like you said. Science, it's sci-fi. Science fact. You die far beforehand. Well, he's a fucking robot, so I trust he'd be able to do it better than we could. I guess for some reason I was under the impression that his mouth moved. But maybe it doesn't. Maybe there's just a voice that comes out of him without a moving mouth. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Let's get started. What about Kokichi? Forget about him. It's his fault for messing around like that. I guess he must be a real pro at hide and seek.
With my magic.
I magically looked all over the school, but he was nowhere to be found.
What?
Magically?
No one can find him, huh?
Hey.
He might have used the motive's keycard to enter a place we're unaware of.
Do you think that's where the real motive is being kept? Either way, it's worrisome. Yeah, next time I see him, I just gotta catch him and ask. Anyway, let's try out this flashback light.
Actually.
I'm still uneasy about these flashback lights. Are they really okay to use?
No. Right.
Okay, no. That was just her response. I'm not even gonna fucking read the dialogue then. What would she say?
So we got no choice but to wait. Well, if we don't use them, our memories will never come back, you know? So we've got no choice but to use it. The memory we'll get back from this is our only clue.
Seriously?
I agree with fish dicks over there. Wait. I want to refute. I don't even know how to get this to work. Like, what? How do I change the option?
Yes, that's it.
What did you say?
Who are you calling a chunk of breaded fish? For someone who looks like canned tuna, you make some pretty good comebacks.
Yeah.
Who are you calling a wad of shredded fish?
What was that?
Wait, Kokichi? I know you'd find us here, but only because it's you.
You got me.
Thanks for the compliment. So why are all of my merry friends gathered here?
Is that all right?
First things first, what'd you do with that card key? Oh, so you're worried about that, huh? Well, relax. Fortunately, I couldn't use the card key. You couldn't use it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea where to use it, so I just gave up instead.
But
You don't seem too disappointed about not being able to use it. I am disappointed, damn it! I wanted to use the card key. I smell another fucking lie.
Cut it out.
Whatever, talking to him's a waste of time.
You know,
We got more important things to do.
ah.
I swear to fucking God, if he lets him see it or doesn't just push him the fuck out of the way, I am going to lose my goddamn mind.
Oh hey, the flashback light. Let me see that. Kaito doesn't have the balls to turn on the switch. Of course I do! Egged on by Kokichi, Kaito thumbed the switch hard. And once again, the world warped. Like, why is your mouth still open at this point? Has this happened like 3 times? Does it like really hurt? Because otherwise, close your damn mouth. Act like you've been there before. At this point, I would just be like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it actually has to provide some sort of like, some sensation that you're just instinctively reflexing like that, right? Oh, man. Oh. Dude, it's been a while. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I felt recharged today. I had a good fucking day. I got a shit ton of stuff done. Excellent. Excellent day. I don't know. Even Neo got used to having entire movesets suddenly injected into the back of his head, into his brain. I don't see why you couldn't do it with this. Unless there's something literally physically, like, making you, like, stuck in that position. The only plausible argument to counter that is, well, it's fucking Thomas Anderson, right? I mean, of course Shuichi isn't Thomas Anderson. Yeah, like, I get it. The first time he got it all, like, he was like, oh. Like, you want some more of that? He's like, hell yeah. And then the last time he's just, like, kind of moving, like, a little bit. And then he opens his eyes and he's like, I know Kung Fu. We have no idea if it's any different. It's science fiction after all. His eyes still fluttered, but his mouth wasn't hanging agape.
Like it's the first time he had ever seen it and I was in shock. That's my bigger problem. Your eyes, like, whatever. But having your mouth agape like that, like, act like you've been there before. Even if it's, like, slightly parted, because you can't completely close it, okay. But not... Grow up, Shuichi. The flashback light. It really gets him every time. Woo, baby. The scenes that flew by inside my consciousness. And what it all means. All at once I remembered. The meteorites! What happened with the meteorites? I remember TV news and the internet talking non-stop about those meteorites.
What was that?
There was a bunch of damage where I lived. People said it was only a matter of time.
Okay.
A researcher said that too. Similar meteorite impacts happened millions of years ago. All living organisms on Earth were annihilated. Actually, it's possible that it happened several different times, billions of years ago. There have been multiple extinction events on the Earth, as we know it. But, yeah, sure, let's just pretend that it only happened once, if that makes your little scientist friend feel better. All living organisms on Earth were annihilated. There were also a bunch of weird groups that started to show up in the streets.
As the meteorites got worse, more people started saying it was the end of the world.
I also thought that was odd. I know I was going to say something, but I thought I might have just missed him talking like that before. Like, he dropped a letter. He completely dropped a letter from the Lord, and I didn't remember him doing that before.
Going to hear that too. Unless someone does something, the world will end.
Those people were always handing out flyers on street corners.
I saw flyers all over the city too. They said mankind deserves damnation.
Okay, did they say anything else? Because you could just scream that and not waste the paper and time to print on that and give it to me. You could just say, mankind deserves damnation, and it would communicate the exact same thing to me. I think I could remember that. Unless there's something else, Kibo, in which case, please let me know, because that was fucking worthless. I remember seeing those posters, but...
Hold on!
And so what do you do? What do you do if mankind deserves damnation? What does communicating that actually help? Unless you can do something about it. I'm assuming it was probably some like cult generated cult where it's like, because mankind deserves damnation, we all must pray for salvation or something like that. But they're not saying that. They're just saying all their message was mankind deserves damnation. They're from college? Yeah, right. Yeah, they say that every character has one, right? What ended up happening with the meteorites? We haven't seen any since we got here. Maybe they died down.
What?
Then what happened to that plan? The one to save the world from the meteorites?
Maybe.
Oh, right, I just remembered that. It was called the Gopher Project, right?
Oh, let me guess. We all get put underground. You know what happened the last time I heard about a Gopher Project? It was in the Fallout games, and that makes me really, really concerned about the idea of being put in underground vaults, because holy shit, was that fucked up. Like, hey, so, you know, we can save a bunch of humanity, but how about we take it one step further and experiment on like 75% of these people that we save? That'll make it so that we can create a better humanity. Like, what the how evil do you have to fucking be to believe that that's a good idea? Like, the most unbelievable thing about the Fallout series is what happened before the games even start. We all become interns. Yeah, that'll... Unfortunately, that's just gonna accelerate the world ending. Right. I know it's spelled differently, but what else would they be referring to here? That seems really unlikely to be referring to something else. It almost seems like it's like a stylistic change. Yeah, it's broken. Sometimes that happens. Not really anything I can do about it. It just fixes itself when Streamlabs gets its head out of its ass. I guess we'll find out, or we won't. You're right. Those are the two things that could possibly happen.
It was the plan that all the countries of the world came up with to save humanity.
But
I remember that too, but the Gopher project, didn't it fail?
What?
Is that true?
That's true.
That's what I heard too, but I can't remember why.
That means
So we can't remember anything past that again.
okay.
I can't either. I don't remember anything about the Gopher.
Mankind deserves damnation.
Huh?
Mew?
Mankind deserves damnation. Fuck that.
the fuck's going on?
You're already damned here. Being stuck here with you losers is the worst hell there is.
You.
The you losers part wasn't necessary. Shut up! I'm tired of this. Let us out of here. Let us out. Come on, don't leave us in here. Pull us out.
It's like
Of course she had to word it that way.
She seems really upset.
What happened?
Mew, calm down. It's okay. Gonta will protect you.
In the end, the flashback light didn't help. Didn't connect to the other memories. The ultimate hunt that was after us. The joint funeral. The meteorites, the cult organization, the Gopher project. How are they all connected? How do they relate to the Ultimate Academy? And what happened with all those meteorites? Did they just stop?
Shuichi,
It'll be okay, Shuichi. Just a little more.
Huh?
see?
We probably need one more. Everything will start to connect after we remember one more thing. One more thing? What is Kokichi? But I don't think I'd be surprised by the outcome of this situation. Like if we were actually all dead and this was the afterlife.
Huh?
God, that's what I said, like, months ago. So it's probably not true. The afterlife?
Why you quit saying stupid crap like that?
Please pull out.
It's not stupid. If meteorites can happen, then anything else can happen too.
That is not true in the slightest.
Because
That's like an actual thing that has happened before. Flying unicorns, on the other hand, as far as I know and we know, is not something that actually happened. Pegacorns. Unisys's. What do you call flying unicorns? Like what's Twilight Sparkle considered, since she is both a Pegasus and a unicorn? Alicorn. Okay, there you go. Alicorns. That's what I was referring to. Come on, you're an astronaut, aren't you? Space is full of mysteries that we can't even fathom. Meteorites, though, are not one of those things, you fucking... I'd love to shave his head. Bet that'd get rid of half of his level of insolence. That's why if the meteorites really did fall on us, anything could have happened. Mysterious virus could have spread, or some weird technology, or even an unknown substance brought to Earth that could have bent time and space. That's like science fiction. I thought our theme was magic. That's just your theme, Himiko.
Seriously? Come on.
That's just stupid. It's like the setting for some third-rate anime or game. Do you think I'm making this up? But then how would you explain the flashback lights, exosols, and even Monokuma? Monokuma existed before any of that okay, whatever. We may be used to it now, but that kind of stuff goes against common sense, you know? Which means it wouldn't be too far-fetched if any of the things I mentioned actually happened.
Shut up!
First off, I'm the only one here who gets to talk about space.
Dad.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
What did I do?
Whatever. Just hurry up so I can get out of here.
Wait.
Stop. You shouldn't think like that about getting out of here. Oh, shut the fuck up, Samugi. Everyone seems very tired. We should probably disperse for the time being. You finally learned to read the air. Nice job,
I'll
robot.
commit that to my memory bank.
I'm learning every day.
Hey,
Okay, before we go, Gunta put manhole cover back how it was.
cause Gonta
We want to challenge Underground again. This time, Gunta definitely.
So dumb.
No one's dumb enough to challenge that dump again. Don't look down on hard work.
Yeah.
Himiko, you've really changed. Is what I'd like to say, but working hard at escaping from there is pointless.
Like I thought.
Oh, well, no matter how much you've changed, of course you'd still think that. Can't keep going like this. We need to find a way out. I need to solve all these mysteries. Further lines that don't need to be said. No fucking shit you have to solve the mysteries. Wow, I am spicy today. Whew. Whew. After our conversation, we returned to our rooms.
It's no use.
Nice. I love space, and I hate space. It's full of just almost countless mysteries and wonders. And it also reminds me how insignificant I am in the grand scheme of things. I don't think there is another topic that makes me feel so very like a part of something wonderful and yet meaningless inside that thing that is wonderful. Yeah, the shelf's going to keep looking empty. How many times do I have to say I'm literally not looking for hidden Monokumas? In fact, at this point, now I'm just gonna, even if I see one, I'm not gonna click on it. Because I don't care. I mean, minimalist. It also could be like, why the fuck would I want to keep Monokuma dolls on my shelf? Fucking hate that thing. It doesn't make any sense, you know, within the narrative. Well, that's good that you looked at it that way. However, it's not just easy to just look at it this way, forehead. You do understand that, right? At this point, kind of a speed run. Not worry about exploration at all or anything like that. Yeah, exactly. Who the fuck keeps dolls in your oppressor? It's fucking stupid. So that's why I don't intuitively go around and look for Monokuma dolls. It's dumb. Yes, I guess I just need more Stockholm Syndrome in my life. Hey, Possum. God, I like how everybody's coming in like, I never get the feeling of insignificance from space. Okay, good for you. I don't. I do. I don't bring up the issue so that everybody else is like, oh, I can't relate. You know, you can unintentionally brag, right? Even if you don't think you were. I don't consider it bragging, more like unintentional dunking. Like you didn't mean to jump up in the air, catch the ball, and dunk the ball right through the hoop with your nuts all over everybody's face and make them fall down. I don't think that was intended. It's just what happened. The hashtag humble brag. Exactly. And I know what that is because I am definitely a guilty of that often. Yeah, just don't feel insignificant, forehead. R.I.P. to the man that created the term humble brag. You were a magnificent comedian that contributed so much, and you were taken from us too soon. I forget his name, though, but he was awesome. Fuck, what was his name? No, not Carlin. Carlin wasn't the first one to use the term humble brag. Did he use the term humble brag? Okay, maybe it's not the person that created the... Let's see. The first person to, like, create the term, but the person that actually made hashtag humble brag a thing. An ostensibly modest or self-deprecating statement whose actual purpose is to draw attention to something of which one is proud. Yeah, from comedian. He created the book Humble Brag, The Art of False Modesty. Harris, what is it? Harris Whittles. Wasn't his name really Harris in Parks and Rec too? I think that was his actual name. No, Harris Whittles was a lot younger. He died, and this book was published in 2012. He died in 2015. But yeah, we'll say he popularized humble brag as a hashtag. He was one of the two animal control dudes. It was, you know, the shorter white dude and then the bigger black dude. He was the shorter white guy. Remember when he suggested in a public forum, he was like, we should have a public nude park. And then like it was like an older lady, I think, was like for the idea, and then he was like, if she's interested in the public nude park, then I'm not for the public nude park. Oh man. Yeah, he was a fucking funny dude. Mostly a writer. He was mostly behind the scenes guy with really excellent writing, as opposed to always being like on screen. Damn it, I don't understand. What is going on here? But I can't give up. I need to keep my promise to Kaide. I need to find the truth. I need to keep saying these things over and over again. As though our point of view and entire motivation as the player has changed somehow. I'm just gonna stop fucking reading stuff that didn't need to be repeated again and again and again. I didn't know that was a phrase until I watched Bruce Almighty, and I'm like, that's the fucking corniest phrase ever. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. I just gave you my wisdom. Don't pad your narration with stuff we already know and hear all the goddamn time. Unless you think that I, as the audience or the player, have changed my mind somehow about that, you don't need to keep repeating it. Do I actually feel this angry about it? No, I'm just really, really amped up right now. In fact, I'm gonna get some more caffeine to make sure I don't lose this ampness, because you guys don't get to see. It's been a long, well, not that you don't get to see it, but it's been a while since High Energy Twain's been around, and I'm gonna hold on to that as long as I possibly can. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me, Beth. I did feel like celebrating this day with a singular high noon. Just one. Currently my favorite, well, it's not really a seltzer, I don't think. It's actually labeled as a vodka and soda. As opposed to the other ones like White Claw's hard seltzer, right? This seems like there's a bit of a difference to it, but I'm not actually sure what the difference between hard seltzer and vodka and soda like this is. Anyways, this shit is fucking crisp and clean and refreshing, and it is really hard to say something's actually refreshing when it has alcohol in it. Some people say that about beer, but I think they're fucking crazy. Like, sure, you could drink a cold beer on a hot day, and you could be like, oh, that's crisp and clean. It's cool, and that's nice. But refreshing, that's even hard for, like, soda to do. The only time soda's refreshing is if, like, I'm sick and I drink a Sprite. There's something about Sprite that has these, like, placebolic healing attributes. Now, how many of you... This is a very attorney thing to do. Now, how many of you just heard me say plesibolic and just assumed it was a word that actually existed? Because it isn't. I just made that up. I added placebo and, like, attempted to use it in that sentence in a way that would, you know, with a different suffix that would work. I was like, well, it may or may not exist. I don't know, but it sounds like it could exist, so let's just say it. That is very true, Lugia. All words are made up. Placebic is a word? Well, that makes sense. I don't think it sounds as good as placibolic, personally. But fair enough. Does alcohol have caffeine in it? No. That's why a lot of popular drinks will add something that includes caffeine, because alcohol is a depressant, whereas caffeine is a stimulant. One reason I really like rum and coke is that I get the good effects of alcohol from the rum, while also still not, like, I get enough caffeine from the coke that doesn't bring me down. But no, normally alcohol does not have caffeine in it. It is, in fact, the exact opposite. Your funny words make me laugh, lawyer man. We do have to buy some skills. I completely forgot to do that last time. We have money. You said we can do 999 now, right? There are some Supreme Court rulings that have had made up words like that in it. And people were just like, well, they said it, so it must be a thing. Then yes, we can try out some casinoing. But before... Alright, I want you guys to start thinking about who you want me to hang out with next. I maxed the only character I really cared to max out. So, like, the rest of them... Like, let's see. Where's my... Oh, that's not what I want. Where does it show... Shouldn't it show my... Oh, it does in the up. Okay, so Maki, I guess. I do still want to hang out with more. I'm gonna be completely honest. That hotel scene ruined Himiko in terms of me wanting to hang out with her. I do not want to hang out with her at all. And it sucks because I do like her character, but the whole time she's gonna be thinking of me as like her furry familiar that she wants to have sex with, despite looking like a fucking 10-year-old. Kibo might be the character that I'm like the most ambivalent to right now. I could not care less whether he lives or dies. Kokichi could be interesting. Not really interested in hanging out with Gonta. Maybe we should go to Kaito's because he's gonna fucking die soon. But Smoogie, I'm not really interested in her either. A little bit, but not a ton. Not really. Like, honestly, it's Kaito, Kokichi, Maki. I'm weird? Yeah, okay. I'm the one who's weird because they saw that hotel scene and is like, you know what? That would make me a little uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm the weird one. Okay. Okay. I guess weird really is a relative word, isn't it? Unless you're talking about for different reasons, because I am weird for other reasons, yes. I would put them on equal footing, mostly because one thing that Tsumugi doesn't have, like in terms of being problematic, that Himiko does that's problematic is, again, Himiko looks like she's 12. Tsumugi at least looks much more grown up. So that is a problem that one has that the other does not, that sort of balances them out. They're both equally horrifying. You can't think of a... Wait. Are you using... what was that fallacy called? Using popularity to determine whether something, to draw a conclusion? Maybe that just makes the rest of you fucking weird. Did you think of that? Yeah, appeal to popularity. So you do realize that your whole statement's just ridiculous, right? I hope you were joking about it being everyone's favorite, because that's a little concerning. Like, okay, let's say it was Tsumugi. Okay, that's your thing. I get it. Furryism's a thing. But when it's Himiko, nah. And I mean, if you take Tsumugi and you took out the whole sibling thing, and it was just that Tsumugi was doing what Himiko was doing, like, okay, I get it. Himiko doing it though, that's fucking weird. The bandwagon. Okay, God, I don't know. Because apparently the fandom of this game has some really incorrect points of view. I don't even want to call them opinions, because this is beyond like whether it's an opinion or not. It's just a point of view that I would believe you if you told me that was like the most favorite. I'd be like, I believe you, and that's really bad. Is it though? I'm not insulting her though, because she is young. Wouldn't that be like saying, anytime you say I wouldn't, like if you argue against the idea of having intimate relations with somebody that looks really young, because it reminds you of a child. That would all be ad hominem then, right? But are you saying that's incorrect? Something might technically be a fallacy, but also not incorrect in situations like that. If that's the case, I will take that ad hominem and I will live with it. But it's not because it's Himiko specifically. It is because it's the general idea. I'm not talking about Himiko. I'm only talking about Himiko specifically to the rest of this cast. The reason, though, is a very general reason. Don't worry about it, JB. Speaking of young, you're like 15 or 16, Sarah. You don't have to worry about what us adults would do in a love hotel. You can worry about that when you're an adult. See, I get what you're saying, Devin, but I have a problem with it being, like, can it really be wholesome for one person, but the complete opposite for the other person in that situation? I can't, it's hard for me to reconcile that. Like, it's still bad. Silk black coffee. I didn't think, well, maybe it was his attire that made him not look so much. He looked interesting. But it's not all the shortness that makes you look like a child. Like, there are other, like, I don't know. There's certain parts, maybe, like I said, maybe it was the way he put himself together that he didn't look like as much like a kid. Whereas Himiko definitely looks like a kid. That could be flawed reasoning. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of why I didn't look at Ryoma and immediately think that looks like a kid. Yeah, I suppose from that perspective, it makes sense because, like, if you're Himiko and Shuichi is the same age as you, do you think to yourself, oh, I can't be doing this because I look really young? Like, no, I guess that's not reasonable on her end, right? But then that creates a really interesting conflict. It's fine for her, but bad for Shuichi. Interesting conundrum. See, again, I don't think it's really height. There are a lot of people who are very short in this world that don't look anything like a kid. At least to me. Some of them do. Some of them do. But shortness does not equal necessarily. It does not then necessarily follow that you look like a child. There's other parts of that too. Yeah, I think you'd have to look at Hiyoko the same way as you would Himiko in terms of what Hiyoko's perspective would be. She wouldn't see herself, she would see it as fine because they're both the same age, right? She would not say to herself, oh, I don't want to, like, not think about dating this person who is the same age as me because I look very young. Of course, then we find out that Hiyoko's actually a lot more grown, so it isn't even really an issue, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Your Chrome just had a hard Chrome. Oh, I thought you said your Chromebook. I was about to say I apologize for the rest of the world that you were using a Chromebook, but yeah, and it's like the law just says, like, we just need a cutoff line. Although there are certain laws that can protect or at least mitigate punishment in that particular situation, because some statutes recognize that particular situation creates a bit of a problem. Again, we were both 17 when we started dating. I'm like 4 months older than her. Oh, I turned 18, she's 17. Right, that's why I said some. It depends on your state. Some statutes understand that. Not all states do. Some of them just say, fuck you. No, that's not always true. Again, Trep, it's jurisdictional based. Let's see, it's... I mean, that's generally what the Romeo and Juliet laws are. But I'm trying to see... Like, here, let's look at Wisconsin. Because I can tell you it's Wisconsin. That's what I know. Oh my god. So yeah, we in Wisconsin do not have a close in age exception. The only difference is that if you're 16 or 17, if the person is 16 or 17, it's a misdemeanor. Whereas 15 and younger, it's just a straight felony. That's the difference. But yeah, depends on your jurisdiction. Apparently, and I did not know this, I'm gonna have to double check this. I'm gonna have to go look at the legislative history for this statute. Wisconsin dropped the age of consent from 18 to 16 for 2 years in the 80s. I wonder what the fuck happened there. Because that changed back really quick, and for obvious reasons. Why did it change in the first place? Were we like governed by some flash in the pan cult temporarily? Wait, but that's the thing. Now we're talking about what? What were we talking about before? Legal positivism? Do you think... I think a lot of people would agree with you. Because again, Think about that. That's kind of fucking stupid, right? So you turn 18 and arbitrarily, that means that suddenly you can't date somebody that's 17 and might be turning 18 in 2 weeks? Like, that's fucking ridiculous, right? So I think most people would agree with you, but the law doesn't care about your feelings. Yo, what's up, Roy? How's it going, dude? Long time indeed. But yeah. The thing is that with Himiko, to me, that's like, I could personally never look at Himiko. You could tell me she was 18 and I could never look at her and be like, yeah, I'm into that. I guess that's discriminatory against people that look really, really, really fucking young. I suppose. But I also don't think that happens in real life as often as it happens in anime. And the difference in that in real life it's generally more ambiguous. In anime it's really fucking obvious, right? Like, you wanted to make her look like a child. Simpsons Hit and Run. Who else? There's another. Who the fuck is somebody else? There's another viewer they're like, I mostly play 3 games, and one of them is Simpsons Hit and Run. I'm like, oh wow, I didn't know that game still trended like that. That's awesome though. It's a great game. Yeah, I haven't either. I actually don't know where my copy went. Kind of sad. Was that you, Amadeus, that said that you're really into Simpsons Hit and Run? No. Why would the 17-year-old? Why would the 17-year-old be in trouble there? As long as the 17-year-old doesn't do anything to reciprocate, you can't get in trouble because someone else really likes you. You know how many celebrities would be thrown in jail if that was the case? Yeah, there would actually have to be some sort of physical reciprocation there. Yeah, that's just kind of common sense. Thought crime. God. Okay, can we... Which ones can I bet 999 with? I can't do it for this one yet, right? Just a couple spins, though. Just a couple spins. Just a couple spins. Just a couple spins. Just a couple spins. Just a couple spins.
My time to shine.
This is actually pretty accurate to reality whenever I play slots. Although, to be fair, one of the reasons that it's really, like, I come up very often while on slots is because I know when to stop. I am very satisfied with small gains. Very satisfied. Because I understand what's going to happen if I keep going. I'm much more likely to lose all that game. Too good. It's because they knew that all I was going to do is sit at the machine. Right now, they have no idea how long I'm going to sit at the machine. So now they're, you know, they're not sure. I mean, that's not true at all, but it just be like that sometimes. Yes, Sarah. I think I've mentioned that several times. How longest I've been on a casino floor? Okay, so one of my trips in Vegas, I was in and out, as in like hopping from hotel casino to hotel casino for about 21 hours straight. Before we finally went to bed. Yeah, it wasn't a full 24 hours, but it was kind of close. The amount of free alcohol we got that day, oh God. Whew. Don't do what I do. Do as I say, not as I do. Don't do that. But we did it as responsibly as you possibly could during those situations. Like, we didn't, like, pound drinks every 5 minutes.
My time to shine.
All right, 5 more spins. Oh yeah, I had fun. But I can also say that I had fun because I didn't lose money. Vegas is a little different though, because what a lot of people will do is that when they think about gambling and they think about paying for drinks and gambling, like if I gambled here, I'd have to gamble plus pay for overpriced drinks. The fact that in Vegas the drinks are free, let's say you lost $150 over the course of a day, but you drank $150 worth of alcohol had you been in a casino somewhere else where they charged for alcohol. A lot of people walk away saying, hey, that was still fine. It's just like I paid for my drinks. Like, I'm not too upset about that. I mean, that's a lot to pay for drinks, but I'm just giving you an example. But boy, if you want shots, oh God, suddenly you're paying, yeah.
Interesting.
Copium indeed. You'd be amazed at some of the copium that adults will come up with.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
I did not. I heard it was pretty good though, from just like the reactions I saw on Twitter.
Congratulations!
Oh, the Discord? Okay, yeah, I'll check that out. Oh, that's adapt, Tom. Adapt is the command you're thinking of.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
It was used a lot more when we were playing multiplayer games, like competitive multiplayer games. Because people would bitch, and then somebody would drop that, and what are you gonna say then? No. Like, it's because you're being a bitch. Well, I mean, are we talking about public or private? Because that is a big difference. Public maybe, but private on the other hand, oh boy. What? So your public institutions are super fucking expensive, or the private ones are not nearly as expensive as elsewhere? I see. That sucks. If it was the other way, it'd be great. Oh, fuck you, Monotaro. That would have been pretty sick. Like, all 5 sevens. I know that's the case in some places in Europe, right? Where it's free, which is awesome. I think that's the way it should be here. But no, you know, capitalism.
It's getting interesting.
Says the guy who has members nights. Yeah, I know Argentina is in South America. What does that change? I don't think Oxford is free. Wait, does Oxford even have a law school? I don't even know. Okay, I said 5 spins like 25 spins ago. 5 more spins. And then we'll go to one of the other games where we can get bet 99 or 999 or whatever. 2. Three. 4. 5. I don't even have that much to bet. The last time I found a 4-leaf clover, it'd be a while ago because I don't generally pick up plants of any type now. So it had to have been when I was a child. Something's on the ground, I leave it there. Which one was I doing that is the best return? The Outlaw run, was it? Remember, this is fun, but I don't remember if that was the most profitable. This one? Well, oh, if it's on mean. Well, I still can't do mean. Look, mean's still closed. That's why you don't type stuff without putting your entire point across. It's not like talking. Yeah, I mean, I can't do normal anyways. Wait, does it go yellow? What's after yellow? White's after yellow. What? Oh, fuck you, game. Fucking blow me. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad. That was really bad. Ah, shit. So I made 500 there. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be doing this on Mean, because you said don't do it on Mean, despite you starting with, well, it is the most profitable, and then not finishing your thought until the next, oh god. Ah, what was I doing? That was bad. Ugh. That sucks. Blech. This is, ah, shit. They're not kidding when they say this is mean. Like making mistakes that I did not make when it was a lot easier. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we're done with this. Alright, later, Beth. Alright, now straightforward answer. What game gives you the best return on investment? I don't want to hear any explanations. All I want to hear is which game. You just say the name of the game. You don't respond with anything else. Outlaw Run. See, I don't want to hear, oh, as long as you get the best. No. What game gives you the best return on investment? Outlaw Run. I mean, to a certain extent, yes. Outlaw game, I think, is an objectively easier game than the block game. So in that case, it's not subjective. The mechanics are so much simpler. Like, the only people that wouldn't be the case to are people that, for them, solving intricate puzzles is actually easier than just moving a car left to right. The number of people that would actually affect in this population is very, very little. I feel like my car is different. Whoops. Like, even me with bad eyesight, I think this is a lot better. Oops, a lot better than the puzzle in terms of what I'm likely to score. Because that's something that could fuck you up on this game too. I was confused. Oh. Oh, Jesus. See, okay, that is kind of difficult when he's in your fucking way. Like, dude, I can't see when I'm going super fast, and I got this dumbass bear in front of me. Oh, great. Now I have that dumbass bear in front of me again. How could I possibly have seen that happen with that stupid fucking bear in my way? Wow, that was bad. Okay, yeah, let's look at details. That's probably a good idea. Oh, that just tells me what the multiplier is. I have to get a score. So we should aim for a score of 12.5 or higher. Whoops. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Getting hit that first time really fucked me up. Well, yeah, what do you think I've been trying to do? Like, that's exactly what I've been trying to do with the two things in the middle. Or, like, on either side. Just trying to, like, just touch him enough. Just not doing it. Okay.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Okay. Don't hit the car. Can't get centered. There we go. I missed it! Oh, I almost got it. Hey Tash, how's it going? Would have been better had I not missed that monocub. It's the same pattern every time too, right? It's kind of a matter of remembering that. Oh, okay. And just not being bad. Oh. I guess I have to slow there. See what skills I can get with that. Yeah, probably. Because, I mean, you can pick up so much more stuff, you just have to be able to react to it well. Bondage boots, okay. I kind of like this, just to make it easier. That's kind of crazy. What the hell? Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't think I can look at my skills yet, right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you can't have the profiles. What do you mean, the Kaide thing? Nice. It's extraordinary influence. This might have been a waste. We'll see. Oh, it's 8. Okay. Oh, God, but I want that. Go away. So I figured out what this did. I'd misunderstood it the first time. Now I understand. Alright. It's not as broken as I thought it was, but it's still pretty good. Prevents me from having to waste time. Alright. Do you guys determine who I'm hanging out with? No, I just got the skills that I didn't have. Or that I used the money to get some skills. In fact, you can Mew's maxed. Not gonna go to Mew. Lugia just wants more Mew. I mean, I respect it. I'm not gonna do it when she's maxed, you know. Kokichi, Maki, Himiko. What do you think, Jake? I know Jake has some very strong opinions on this. I'm not interested in hanging out with Gonta and learning about bugs, like, at all. Oh, God. Alright, I guess I'm picking. Wait, no. Fucking... Not talking to Gonta. I mean, I think I already said I pointed out who I'm not going to be hanging out with. Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, Himiko, probably. I mean, like, Tsumugi and Himiko, I could be persuaded, but Maki, Kokichi, and Kaito are all... little higher. Yeah! Yeah! God. You guys.
Hey. What do you mean?
Kokichi is going to be a very interesting hangout. We should start that at some point very soon.
What's your opinion as a detective? Do you think our scattered memories will make sense?
I will not be petting Kimiko, no. I spent some time with Maki discussing our memories. Maki and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Maki a present? Definitely! Trep! Tell us what we're giving her! Well, thank you for asking, Twain. For Maki, we are going to be giving her an excellent pillow of admiration, a pillow that helps you sleep well and gives you wonderful dreams. However, the dreams will show an entire lifetime, making you feel intensely empty after you wake up. That sounds fucking awesome. How would I feel empty? Just because I got an extra lifetime? Have you guys seen the episode of Inner Light in Star Trek The Next Generation? Arguably the best Star Trek episode to be created across any of the series. I don't think Jean-Luc Picard woke up after 20 minutes having lived an entire lifetime in a different place 1,000 years ago feeling empty. I think he felt very fulfilled. Telling me how I'm gonna feel. You don't know. Could wake up feeling that more enriched. Oh yeah. Trep, where's the list? Correct. But it's not like you didn't, in your head, you still live that other life. You experienced an entire lifetime. You went from beginning to end. Why is that a bad thing then to go back to your other life? Because like you experienced an entire lifetime and then you still got to live more after that? I think I'd be fucking pumped. Pumped. This is her love stuff, right? What she loves. I don't think I gave her the beret. Ah, she'd look cute in a beret.
You must not worry a lot if you're giving presents in a situation like this. Well, it's not like I mind. I'll take it.
I don't know if... I didn't know that assassins were scouted.
That's right.
It's better if you didn't know. Also, there's no need for you to know.
But
Touché. Gathering children from orphanages? I couldn't believe it.
Do you want me to surprise you even more then?
Well,
Take off your clothes. The orphanage I was raised at was run for that reason.
What do you mean?
To raise potential candidates as assassins.
What?
you don't know?
Haven't you ever seen that in like an anime before? Or other fictional story? It happens all the fucking time.
The cult donates to the orphanage as charity.
That's believable, right?
The amount of work I put in is the amount of charity given. That's how the exchange goes.
I see. What is Maki carrying on her shoulders? Such small
if I remember
shoulders.
correctly,
Man, why you gotta put her out there like that? You said you were taken in by a man. Did he raise you?
You asking if he raised me as an assassin?
No, that's not what I meant.
You don't need to be so serious.
That man scouted me and put me in a training facility. I remember you saying that training was quite harsh.
That's true.
No matter how talented you are, a child is still a child. The basic training forces your body to go beyond its human limitations. They physically beat us to help us withstand torture and taught us how to die when needed. How to die?
Because
The only option left when you fail a mission is to die, right? Dying sooner is the nicer way out. It's much better than being tortured alive.
That's...
So you were trained to withstand
what do
torture?
you mean?
Would you like to hear what kind of training we endured?
No.
No, thank you. I think I'll pass. I can't bear to think of what Maki had to go through. After they tortured us, all I could do ever was just stare at the room's ceiling. They tried to break me during training, but I was still there. They tried to drag my dignity and tear it to make me feel empty, but even then, I found myself, and then they would do it all over again. It wouldn't have been strange if I broke during all that torture. But even so, I tried my best. I wouldn't have accepted the job in the first place if I knew I couldn't do it. But most importantly, if I broke, then that girl would replace me. Fuck that bitch. That girl?
Sorry.
Black Widow. I mean, pretend you didn't hear any of that just now.
But...
Shut up.
I said shut your goddamn mouth. It's fine. Just pretend.
Okay.
Alright, I understand. Reeling from Maki's incredible story, I return to my room.
This is an announcement.
Okay, so I get the idea of you're disappointed when you come back from a different life where you got to be something much more than you were. However, you still experienced that entire lifetime, right? Which means you still died. The fact that I would have died and woke up and still been able to live would be enough for me to not be depressed. I guess what that person is saying then is that I'd rather die than not be a powerful wizard anymore. And I guess I can't relate to that. I do enjoy being alive quite a bit, personally.
It is actually
I don't care. That looked weird. What was that? Well, no point worrying about the Monica. It's time for training. I feel like I haven't done it in a long time. Alright, to the courtyard. Hello there. Gonta? Oh, Shuichi, you should go back to room. It's nighttime.
Thank you.
It's just that I promised to meet up with Kaito and Maki.
Oh.
Angie's gone. Student council not around anymore, but Gonta still think it's best not to go at nighttime, because Ryoma got killed at nighttime, and Angie too.
You're right.
That's true, but the promise I made to Kaito is really important to me. I can't break it, so you'll have to kill me in order to prevent me from going through that door. I promise I'll go right back afterwards, and I'll make sure we stick together. And if one of us dies, you'll have a really fucking good idea of who did it. Gonta careless just now. Gonta not know you make such important promise to Kaito. Yeah, well, maybe you should stop fucking assuming, Gonta. That's, a gentleman wouldn't be assuming so much. Gonta's so useless. No, not at all, Gonta. Don't worry about it. We all know how much you care about us.
Are you okay?
It's true. Gonta?
Shuichi, Gonta come to decision.
What have you decided?
Well, actually, Gonta will tell everyone tomorrow when everyone together. Gonta will sleep good tonight and prepare for tomorrow. Good night.
Oh yeah, good night, Gonta. I don't like where this is going. I feel like this is I'm gonna tell everyone something I decided and it's important, and then he dies. Wonder what he decided. We'll find out tomorrow. I bet we do!
Shuichi!
Ah, good, you're here too. Yeah, it's been so long since the three of us have done this.
That's true.
It's because Kaito was scared of ghosts. I wasn't scared. Wait, don't make me think about them. Ugh. When I first met Maki and Kaito, I never could have imagined hanging out like this. I mean, Kaito's such a douche, and Maki's kind of a bitch. But now they're not. Anyway, let's get started. First off, 100 sit-ups. You guys better get pumped. So different picture now because it's sit-ups instead of push-ups, right? We have us lined up on the grass and started our routine.
1, 2, 3.
You don't even got shorts to put on? You're doing it in a collared shirt? Dude! Do they have, like, no gym wear at all?
25, 26, 27, 28.
Get dunked.
Maki, you're way too fast.
When you really think about it, the universe is impossibly vast.
Okay. That's really good. He's sitting over like, and she's like, and he's just like,
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
if you guys just like think about it, like, holy shit, right? What a stud.
Congratulations.
What a stud.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
I think that's what Shuichi should do.
Hey, less talking, more working. What about your sit-ups?
I am doing sit-ups, man. Philosophical sit-ups.
Kaito?
This is a really good scene. This is really well done. This is awesome. This is the way. Kaito stood up slowly, his body hesitant. Sorry, gotta use the bathroom, got some blood to throw up. I mean, urinate like a normal person, not someone who's dying. Kaito slowly began walking away toward the school building. Why wouldn't you go to the bathroom in your room? It's like right the fuck over there instead of going to the school building, which who knows what horrors lie in there at night. I wonder what's wrong. He's not in much of a hurry for needing to go to the bathroom.
That's true.
Do you want me to check on him? I just finished doing my 100 sit-ups.
Huh?
What, already?
But...
Maybe you shouldn't go because it's the boys' bathroom. Did that not occur to you?
Do you want to die?
Sorry.
Haha.
Sure, whatever.
But it's fine.
By the way,
This seems like a good time to ask, but do you like Kaede?
Huh?
weirdo.
We were good friends, and we both had antennas. And she didn't know I had mine, but he had the hat on, and she thought she was always trying to help me out. I was like, I tried to be at her side. It's just good friend stuff. What do you mean? Urinating was also normal. Well, I assumed you didn't, because that would be weird. What the fuck would that? What? Why? What do you mean weird?
I don't understand.
Lacking someone you just met, especially in a situation like this?
Then...
Yeah, no, seriously. She is... It is exactly in a situation like this where love can blossom very quickly because of the intense pressure everybody's under. The comfort and solace they can find in each other can accelerate those types of feelings. Under what circumstances is liking someone not weird? I don't know. I don't really understand what that is.
Nope.
Never mind, just forget I even asked.
No.
Forget you asked. Why'd you bring this up, Maki?
I'd know.
No reason, I was only curious.
Huh?
No reason. Maki, you're being cruel. You asked me a personal question and then act like you don't care. Hey, are you guys making out while I was gone? Awesome. Perfect timing as always, Kaito. Anyway, what's wrong, Kaito? Why did you leave all of a sudden? I drank too much water before training, but I emptied myself out, so I'm good now.
Let's go!
So let's continue where we left off. Let's get pumped up for sure this time.
Well,
Continue. I don't recall you doing even one yet, Kaito. So, from the beginning, of course you guys are gonna restart with me. I already finished doing my 100. Hey, don't be so cold. No road is long without good no road is long with good company, right? I don't think that phrase applies to this.
Let your sweat wash away all your sadness, fear, worry, and hardships.
I've never heard that phrase, but I like it.
Just start moving your body and your pain will become memories before you know it.
Then you should train too.
Well, I don't have anything to worry about. Cause, I mean, I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Hey! No fair, Kaito!
In the end, Kaito convinced us to do all of our sit-ups over, but Kaito and I had to give up, and only Maki was able to finish. I mean, 100 sit-ups is a lot! I'm so tired! Lots happened today, but there's still something bothering me. That flashback light this afternoon, all those meteorites, the Gopher Project, the mysterious cult organization, are they connected to the ultimate hunt, or the funeral, or the killing game? Those answers might save us. Now, this is good. This is where you want this. Just in case you forgot about the ultimate hunt, or the funeral, or like any one of those three elements. Because those are very specific. He's talking about specific events that happened. Not general platitudes that, of course I fucking feel that way. Those answers might save us. But no matter how hard I try to solve it, it's all a mystery. Thinking about everything I saw, I'd fallen asleep before I knew it. Clockwork Orange. I don't even want to know what was going on there. What happened to them overnight? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Should head to the dining hall. Yeah, I've seen that movie 3 times? Yeah, I think it's been 3 times. It's a good movie. And normally I'm very interested about Clockwork Orange references, but I'm so entirely bored with Monokuma and his cubs in this game that even that didn't get me to like stop and hear what he had to say. Of course, I haven't cared about what he had to say at night since game 1, so I mean, that hasn't really changed at all. Yep. It was Kyo, that dude with the mask, who out of nowhere suddenly had the soul of his sister inside of him. No lead up to that. No foreshadowing that I know of, unless you do his, like, his free time events. Just kind of came out of nowhere. As soon as I entered the dining hall, I heard a loud voice echo through it.
Please.
We gotta do it. If not now, then when?
That's impossible.
Like I said before, it's reckless. There are still 2 exosols, right?
But
Don't to know that, but
no can forgive.
watching friends disappear, seeing everyone get weaker. Gonta no can take this anymore. That's why Gonta go fight Monokuma.
Fight Monokuma?
Shuichi, good timing. Talk some sense into this idiot. Gonta's saying a bunch of reckless stuff and he won't listen to us.
Going to want to help everyone.
Gonta know it's reckless, but the only way to save everyone. Waiting around doing nothing just makes more victims.
Please.
That's why Gonta gotta risk his life. Real gentlemen would risk life.
Going to do his best.
Gonta gladly give up life to save everybody.
Come on, man.
Gonta, I get how you feel, but don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself? Yeah, it's reckless to fight against them barehanded.
You really don't get it.
More like meaningless. You shouldn't do that.
Well, you know.
And even if you did do that, it wouldn't stop the killing game. Huh? What? Why not?
Actually, why would you even want to stop the killing game? It's just starting to get fun. It'd be a waste to stop it now. You guys are all whack jobs. Is something wrong with your heads? Something's wrong with your head. Oh, don't tell me you guys aren't confident enough to win the game.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, if you're really that much of a weenie, then you might actually lose, you know? But in my case, I'm full of confidence. I'll win this game no matter what. Win the game? Are you planning on becoming the next Blackened then? Me, the next Blackened? Yeah, sure. If that would help me win, then I'd do it.
No.
Are you serious? Like, that would be idiotic. We are all gonna suspect you immediately now. Of course I am. Games are only fun when you play them seriously, right?
How exciting!
So come on, guys, let's enjoy this more. It's not often you get to play a killing game, you know? So, who's gonna be the next victim? The game can't continue until there's another victim, so someone start killing already. If you don't, then I'll kill someone instead, just like I promised, got it? And we'll make sure that you are then disposed of properly through the class trial, so then you lose.
That's enough!
Why you? That's enough! Kaito shot at Kokichi like a bullet and...
Kokichi, what the hell's gotten into you? You were messed up to begin with, but this is a whole nother level of weird.
Okay. Okay. I've been very happy with the voice acting in this entire series. And I don't have much to criticize in terms of how they've done it. I think the English dub has been exceptional. The way this line was delivered made no sense. So he punches the dude out of anger, and then it's just like, you were messed up to begin with. But this is a whole nother level of weird. Who talks like that right after punching somebody in the face in a fit of rage?
If you keep acting like this, I'm gonna knock your senses back into you.
Now that made more sense.
You already hit him.
Kaito, please stop. There is never a good reason to commit violence. Even minor aggressions can lead to atrocities such as murder.
Kibo got through to him. Stop for now. But Kokichi, I hope that whole stupid speech of yours was a lie. Maybe Gonta have to do it. If friends are gonna fight like this, then Gonta go fight Monokuma. Like I said, you can't. Please don't do anything reckless. Yeah, that's right. There's no need to be so reckless. Huh? Mew? Ha ha ha! The only thing you should be reckless with is that tree trunk dick of yours.
Where did this come from? Is she been hanging out with Mew? Is that the most recent person she clung on to? She's got the same pose now.
Is what you would usually say, but what's with the uncharacteristic concern?
You know.
I'm serious. There's no reason for Gonta to do something so reckless. Booyah! Because I, Mew Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, will save you all.
What's wrong?
Save us.
Sure.
Got it? Just wait a little longer. I'll bring you to a world where the killing game doesn't exist. World where the killing game doesn't exist? You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, I'll keep my plan a secret. I love being a tease. So fucking deal with it.
Gross.
Himiko does have some of the best delivered, like, one word responses.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. After eating breakfast in that awkward atmosphere, we went back to our rooms. It's gonna be something that involves penises or orgasms in some way, right? Oh, she is most definitely a genius inventor. She just aims her inventions at the wrong subject matter. Yeah, that was a huge debate. Very well done. The reason Gonta said he wanted to fight Monokuma was to save his friends. I think Mew's the same. What about me? My friends die and all I can do is solve their murder after it's over. There has to be something more I can do. But instead, let's go hang out with people. Genus sexualis. Alright, so Maki or Kokichi? I wonder if we can even hang out with Kokichi right now after he got his shit just pushed in like that. I don't know, as long as I feel like it. I don't very often know. I mean, normally streams last about 4 hours, so it'd be safe to assume at least another half hour, but from there, I don't know. It's what I feel like doing. I mean, well, that's the interesting thing. Kaito's gonna die, but is it gonna be because somebody kills him? That I don't know. Is he in his room? I'm curious. I don't think we're gonna be able to hang out with him, but let's see.
That's so mean.
Ouch! Kaito almost pummeled me to death.
It's a lie.
Although, I don't plan on dying so soon, you know. When I become the victim or the culprit, I'll set up lots of tricks so everyone can have loads of fun. Nagito style. Oh god. All of your innuendos. Hey, what's up, Chris? I spent some time convincing Kokichi not to do anything stupid. Kokichi and I grew a little closer today despite my misgivings. Alright, Trep. Kokichi is a good character. I hate his guts, but he is a very good character. And his presence makes things more interesting than they would be, I think, without him. So yes. Yes, for that reason I'm happy. Sure. 17? Sure. Why not?
Oh.
This is nice. I've always wanted something like this.
It's true.
By the way, that's not a lie, Kate. Don't worry, I'm actually happy.
Shuichi.
Do you want to talk to me, huh? You must be pretty reckless, Shuichi. I'm the ultimate Supreme Leader, you know. Yeah. You know, Supreme Leader could be... well... normally associated with a negative connotation, right? But it could be a positive thing. You're the Supreme Benevolent Leader.
Because...
so you say. But doesn't that really mean anything? And what is this organization you run?
Oh?
Huh? Didn't I tell you? I'm the Supreme Leader of a secret evil organization. I know you've said that, but it's pretty impressive too. It has over 10,000 members.
But...
you said that as well, but I can't think of any organization that fits that description. Didn't I tell you? I'm also a liar too, you know.
Okay.
You know what actually would be kind of badass though? If he was the leader of Maki's organization. Yes, you've mentioned it.
It's true.
But I'm telling the truth when I say I'm the supreme leader of a secret evil organization. I get dizzy talking to Kokichi. I feel like I forget how words work.
My organization controls the entire world. And of course, it's behind the scenes. All the world's mafia syndicates are under my command.
Oh, man.
They'll get into turf wars if I don't control them, and that's just trouble for everyone. It's a pain, especially since peace is the best thing for the world. I don't think I can believe the words of the leader of an evil organization. Oh yeah, which is why I do the same thing with the government too. I control politicians with blackmail, I manipulate the stock markets on a whim. I have subordinates all over the world, the White House, Kremlin, Beijing, Wall Street, London, and even the Tokyo Stock Exchange. I make one phone call and the world changes. Let me know if you get bored with the world.
This has to be the correct answer, right? Or does he like getting shit on?
How did you rise to the top? Smile. Well, I killed my parents and inherited the organization.
Oh shit. Oh, that one hits a little harder after what I saw Saturday. Ooh. That was rough. That was rough. Big yikes. Big yikes. Oh, it wasn't something like I saw in real life. It's a show. It's something that happened in a show. Very popular show, but nonetheless a show. I was surprised at how brutal that was. Very surprised. But I don't want to spoil anything because if you haven't seen it yet and you are watching that show, it's best that you just experience it yourself.
Huh?
What? You killed?
It's a lie.
Don't worry, I'm lying.
Okay.
I see.
It's true.
I only killed my older brother.
Huh?
I can't tell you what show because of the way that I reacted to the actual event, it would then be a spoiler to put the two together. As long as you don't know what show I'm talking about, though, you have no idea. It is an anime. I'll say it's an anime, but that's as far as I'm going to go.
What? No, I'm lying about that too. How I rose in power is top secret. I'd have competition if you copied me.
Shuichi.
So now that you know about us, Shuichi, you must die.
Wait.
What? You told me. I didn't even ask.
You got me.
Oh yeah, oopsie poopsie. I'm such a ditz. Then I'll let you live for now since I messed up, but I'll kill you eventually. Smile. XD. Are you serious? Yeah, for realsies. I hate lies and jokes. Just kidding, I lied again. We're friends now. I have never seen Black Butler, but it always looked cool. I returned to my room, mind body exhausted. Why am I so tired just from talking? He said he would kill me. He's just lying, right? Let's put it this way. If you know what show I'm talking about, you wouldn't need to ask me. And if you're asking me, you don't know what show I'm talking about. So I'm just not gonna... Make a Cactuar anime. Final Fantasy Cactuar anime. There's still some time left. Free time. Mews were pretty fucking hilarious. Not gonna lie. I was very amused.
Amuse. There you go. There you go. I'd be in favor of that change in the dictionary. I did not do that on purpose. I honestly did not do that on purpose, but that's really funny that it came out that way. The subconscious puns. People, there are gonna be people that really think I do that shit. Like there's this, it just starts. There was there's a, I don't generally look at TikTok like ever, but my wife does, and every once in a while, if she sees something that is particularly interesting, she will show it to me. Unless I'm in bed next to her and she's watching them, and I can't help but hear them. But there was one today that was really goddamn funny. And this is what could happen to this rumor. So this one lady said, now I don't want to get into a discussion about this, just listen to the story. She's talking about how she's like, I'm gonna get vaccinated because I don't want to die. And if it means that I get a hand growing out of my ass 10 years from now, then that's just the way it's gonna be. Then somebody responds to her and goes, girl, if we got hands growing out of our asses, I will ass high five you. And then another girl responded, was like, man, when you guys are done ass hand high fiving, I will come over and play patty cake with our ass hands and also make you a pie with my ass hand. And either way, there's gonna be pie. And then this other girl comes in like, oh my god, guys, I am so excited for when we grow ass hands. Like, it just went from, if this wild speculation thing happens, then whatever, to, oh my god, I can't wait for this to happen. It's gonna happen. That's what's gonna fucking happen with the Twain stomping cats. Like, oh, did you hear? Twain made this mistake about saying he was gonna stomp cats. Oh man, wouldn't that be something if Twain actually stomped cats? Did you guys hear that Twain fucking stomps cats? What a goddamn idiot. Every once in a while there's some good stuff on there. Alright, where the fuck's Maki? Down here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, what are you doing just standing in the middle of the walkway?
Well,
does Kokichi really plan on becoming the Blackened? Maybe you should be more careful about letting him into your research lab. There are lots of poisons in there, so...
that's true.
Should we go check your research lab to see if anyone took anything? Also, we can stand watch in case anyone tries.
Well, especially now. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls while exploring a dungeon? Why is that the title? That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Why is that the fucking... Now, I feel like they do it just to be like grabby now. That's the bait. Is make a really fucking ridiculous title. I'm actually less likely to watch your show if you have that type of ridiculous title. I'll only watch it if after the fact somebody's like, yeah, I know the title's kind of silly, but you should really watch it. I heard it's really good. Which is probably what I'm going to do with the time I got reincarnated as a slime. Yo, what's up, Final? Or what? There was another one I just saw recently, like how a realist grew up to save a kingdom, or something like that. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, we were talking about spiders, and we had also talked about cats, and I was talking about I was trying to say the only good spider is one under my foot, but instead I said cat. And everybody thought I was just the worst person, which I would be. I spent some time with Maki in my lab. That would be a good one. It would be fun to do like one of those like custom games if we had time to do that. I don't care who made the title up. I'm just saying it's dumb. I take no presumption as to whether it's actually the original Japanese title or if the English localization team did something stupid with it. Doesn't matter if it's fine in Japanese. I don't look for anime based on their Japanese names. And that's mostly because even if I understand the words, they're not really going to appeal to me as much. Because that's not my native language. So even if I end up watching something sub because I don't like the dub, because I always watch the dub first, and if I don't like the dub, then I go to the sub, I will still be like trying to find them based on their English titles. That one time I took a walk down the road and accidentally tripped into a trash can. Subtitled, My Daily Life as an Average Student. Maki and I grew a little closer today. Or it would be, no, that wouldn't be it. It would be subtitled like, How 7 Girls All Fell in Love with Me at the Same Time. And you'd be like, I mean, I definitely understand that, Possum. Like, I don't read manga, so that's how I avoid that issue. Reading manga is too expensive unless you do it well, ones that you have to pay for. There's some out there that are given away for free, right? But I do not want to pirate them, and I don't want to pay for them, so I just don't read them. Wait, Trep, can you reproduce that? Again? I don't want to get out of the screen and somehow fuck myself again, because I have not saved. Okay, to 2030. Gave her the beret already. 37.49. Don't have 37. Did we give her the hand mirror already? I think we gave her this. Yeah, because we don't have one. 80, 91, 95. An aluminum water bottle. Oh, wait, no. 81. Jelly balls? Okay. 91, 95, and 100. Really? Really? See, I never would have fucking guessed. No, 110, not 100. Oh god, I almost gave her the wrong one. Fully automated shaved ice machine. Oh, okay. I can get behind this.
Is this
This is something you should give to a child. You shouldn't give this to someone my age.
satisfying?
Well, when we get out of here, I'll give it to the kids. That's why you gave it to me, right?
Hey,
You look like you want to ask something.
Huh?
I do?
Well, whatever. I told you to pretend like you didn't hear anything, but I can't take back what I said.
hey,
You're wondering who that girl is, right? She was a close friend from the orphanage.
Close friend?
what is it?
Why do you look so relieved?
I do?
Weirdo.
Yeah, you do. It's gross.
Gross!
How dare you look relieved? Look anxious.
I'm just glad that you have a friend like that in your life.
I see. So that's why you're making a gross face. Back at the orphanage, I was a normal kid.
Is she angry about something?
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Then what did you mean when you said she would take your
Let's
place?
see.
The scouts had their eyes on her first, not me.
What?
Because
I had enough talent, but she had even more talent. She was very kind, a crybaby who easily got lonely, but tried to be strong. If she had been taken to such a place, then she would have lived her life crying forever. That's why I volunteered to go. At the time, I had no idea what was in store for me as an assassin. But I endured the training. If she had gone through this, she would have died. That's why I was so desperate to do my best.
So she wasn't just doing it for the orphanage, it was for a friend as
Okay.
well.
Being with her was really fun. We would wear matching outfits, bake sweets, and exchange them. We would get in trouble with our teacher because we would talk late into the night. We played house often with the other kids at the orphanage. She would play as the mom and I would play as the dad. Well, neither of us knew our parents, so the only thing we could do was imagine it.
Maki. Oh, I have no idea. What do I do here? Army dues. I would hope there are no army dues. I know you're army deus. I really hope there'd be no army dues. Hey, pay us to help fight for our country. Excuse me? I think it's ridiculous enough that I have to pay to be an attorney. Does it give me points though? I'm sure it is very humorous. But what gives me the max points? I min-max with the relationships here. It does sound kind of douchey. I'd agree. And she would be right to ask me if I'd want to die. Actually, let's take the time to appreciate this real quick. Because I don't think this is a face that you see very often in anime because it's kind of hard to pull off well. It's like this general malaise, and it's really done well with her. It conveys an emotion that's a lot more difficult and something you won't generally see, like I said, in anime often. I do not believe I can exit. Well, nope. Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely min-max relationships in real life. Like, kind of have to when you're an entrepreneur. They all work? Okay, then we're going with the first one. Because that one apparently is humorous.
That's
Surprisingly cute.
What is it?
What are you saying? Don't say things like cute. That kind of thing doesn't exist in my heart. My cold heart. No, I really think so. I'm sure you would make a good dad.
Shut up.
Shh. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. Stop imagining whatever it is you're thinking. Me with a penis. Hey!
You can be the dad and not have a penis. Maki. Stop making the assumptions of what I'm. Are you assuming what I'm imagining you being a dad would be like? Maki roll. Thought you're better than that. Maki shared some stories about the orphanage with me. Deep down, Maki is just like any of us. Except she kills people. Brutally. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm mildly interested. Maki is a beard.
This is an announcement.
Oh God.
Hey.
Okay, I lost interest. All right, time to go to training. Kaito and Maki should be in the courtyard. Kaito, what's wrong? Do you have to go to the bathroom again?
Nope.
He's been like this because of what happened.
What happened?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? That's fine. My stomach just hurts is all. Hey, for today's training, instead of exercise, how about the three of us just talk?
Huh?
What?
Talk about what?
Idiots.
Stupid. Nobody decides what they talk about before they start. Well, let's go find somewhere to sit. Tell that to my fucking teacher assistants. Alright guys, today we're gonna have a group discussion about blank. Wow, that sounds fun. Leave me the fuck out of it. And you guys just talk and I'll just listen. How about that? Because I cannot stand forced interactions in school settings. Kaito picked a random spot in the courtyard and we all sat down. Especially when you get to college. High school, you want to be like, oh, you gotta get used to interacting with people. Sure, fine. What the fuck ever. We're in college, you gotta worry about that shit anymore. If we liked it by then, we'd still be doing it. And if we don't, then we don't want to fucking do it. This is a nice track. Wait, this one or the one before this? Oh, it's definitely a huge forced interaction. Though, what I will say that's a little different between that and my example is that it's usually just you and the professor. You don't fucking care what anybody else is doing, right? You could literally remove everyone else from the room and it's just you two. So that it's a little easier to block out everyone else when you know that's the case, as opposed to, I want you to have a discussion with everyone. And when no one follows up on something, it's just awkward silence. Like, I give the Socratic method that little benefit, you know, that little plus over these other type of group discussions, forced discussions that I'm referring to. But it still sucks. I still think it's trash compared to other ways you could go about that. But it is a little easier to just forget that everyone else is there because they don't matter. Oh, the one before? It's kind of creepy. I mean, it's not bad. I'm not sure if I could sleep. I could sleep to this one. I think this is super chill. This is like literally some background noise I could just play during a party where you just like want some background noise, but you don't actually care what it is. But it can set a tone because you don't want to hear death metal. That's going to set an awkward tone if you're not into that or people aren't into that. But this is just some nice, inoffensive, chill tunes. I think it's less the song or the track itself and more you always are alone. You're always thinking about like what's going to happen. It just tends to always coincide with situations that I think are mildly, not necessarily creepy, but like uncomfortable, I guess is the better way to put it. Well, yeah, I don't take the outliers into consideration when I say inoffensive. People want to be stupid, they can be stupid.
So what are we gonna talk about?
Didn't you just say we didn't have to decide that?
Come on, man, that was just a joke. Right. Then let's talk about Maki.
Me? What about me?
You know, like general stuff about you. There's a lot of stuff we don't know.
A lot of stuff you don't
For
know.
example, what blood type do you like?
This is about the worst small talk I have ever seen in my life. The only situation that a question like this would be like mildly relevant is if she were a vampire. Cause maybe there's a difference in how the blood tastes. I don't fucking know. What the fuck? They talk the required amount of time. See, that's bullshit. Unless it's like, well, I guess I don't know. If you're in like communications or something like that, it makes sense. But like having a requirement and the amount of times you need to talk, that's absolutely ridiculous. Past a certain age.
What blood type do I like? Don't you mean, what's my blood type?
Well, you might have been right, Tom, except this was the follow-up, which leads me to believe that that was not the intent.
Did I say something weird? Well, whatever.
Kaito, you're kind of bad at this.
Yeah, I get dumped.
Then you ask something. What's your question for her?
I mean, her and I are good friends now, so I'm gonna...
To you guys?
Well, I have been meaning to...
Then ask us a question.
When we first met, you said you were the ultimate child caregiver. Why was that?
Shuichi, that's way too direct. You can't just cut to the chase like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Kaito. Let's beat around the bush in, like, the tiniest way fucking possible. We're not even beating around the bush. We're gently grazing it. Around and around and around, asking people, what blood type do you like? Jesus Christ.
All right, then. Let's play it safe and ask her about her favorite spaceship.
I grew up in an orphanage.
The fast one. Okay. Yeah, like I said, grazing the outside. In that case, then that's on the localization team, because us in the United States are not gonna fucking get that. So it's like kind of dumb. Why not instead say, hey, so what's your sign? Because that's what it's equivalent to, right? We would understand that. Adding that it's dumb, because we're like, what the fuck does that even mean? Is there some significance there? Oh, I have to look into Japanese culture to figure that out? Ugh. Just not a good decision. Not a good decision.
I don't know anything about my parents. They were gone before I can remember.
I actually do not know my blood type. I've been trying to get that information. And apparently, it is not super easy to get that information. And I have no idea why. Maki slowly began to tell us her story that she already told me.
At the orphanage where I lived, the older kids had to take care of the younger ones.
Actually, she didn't tell us this part.
Because of that, I started looking after the younger ones.
Though I kind of assumed this.
See. So that wasn't a lie then.
For some reason, kids like me.
but I'm not particularly fond of taking care of them.
Why are you all over the girl who looks like she actually wants to murder you? Kids are fucking trolls, man.
Maybe that suits you better than being an assassin.
Nope.
It's not a matter of whether it suits me or not. I never had the right to choose from the start.
Huh?
The right to choose?
When I was around 10 years old, these strangers started visiting the orphanage. At first, they seemed like normal, kind men, with smiles on their faces. They watched the kids play, but the men never approached them. Thinking back on it, I'm sure they were scoping out our talents.
Huh?
They were scouting for assassins, and that's why you were picked? Because nothing screams eyeball assassination evaluation by seeing kids play. That'll help you check off all the boxes you need.
I didn't want to go, but I heard they would donate a huge sum of money if I did. I remember thinking that I had to go, but that was the beginning of hell.
Ever since that day, I trained to become an assassin. I think I had some natural talent to begin with, but I worked incredibly hard as well. If I couldn't keep up as an assassin, the orphanage would no longer receive funding. And then, I wouldn't have a purpose in life anymore. Training was difficult. I vomited every day, and cried every night. But after vomiting and crying over and over again, my heart gradually became empty. Eventually, I got used to it. It was the same after my first job. For a while, I couldn't eat or sleep. But after doing this for such a long time, I felt numb.
Ascribing to the improvise, adapt, overcome.
There were times I wondered why I had to kill these strangers. But I eventually stopped thinking about that.
Improvise,
I
adapt,
adapted to the
overcome.
lifestyle of killing people, of stealing their lives, and of being a horrible person. Even to this day, I think the same thing after I finish a mission.
What is it?
What would I have been like if I stayed at the orphanage? I still think about that all the time.
Maki sighed deeply for bearing her soul. That's all. It wasn't an interesting story to listen to, was it?
Okay, have a little bit of self-awareness here.
Okay.
Interesting. No, Maki, that was the burden you've been carrying all this. Geez, you're carrying too many burdens for someone so small.
You know...
Well, I could say the same to Shuichi. Really?
Listen up.
Don't try to shoulder everything on your own. You gotta trust other people. Oh yeah, let me trust the guy who's dying and not telling us that he's fucking dying. Once you're able to share your burdens with your friends, then you'll be stronger. What a goddamn hypocrite this guy is. Well, if Maki was able to talk this much, it means she's gotten a bit stronger already. That's true.
That's true.
Hey.
Might be thanks to the training.
Got it.
Well, obviously. The training is based on a systematic method. That's kind of vague. We spent a long while talking about whatever came to our minds. Most of it was meaningless conversation, but it might have been the first time I was able to actually have fun and forget this place. To protect my friends, I need to reveal the truth of this academy. I need to face the truth and reveal it to the world. Tom, I think Amadeus is trying to trigger us super hard. Super hard. Super hard. Like children in the back seat, asking, are we there yet? For a 9-hour trip, for every second of every minute of every hour. I had to keep my friends alive. I have to. His white half's whiter than freshly made rice. His black half's blacker than the darkest night.
Did you call for me?
It's Monokuma.
You actually came, so I guess I'm allowed to do this, huh? Is it really okay for me to talk to you in private like this?
Yeah.
Technically, it's not a rule violation. Besides, I can't pass up an opportunity to make this killing game more exciting.
Right?
I was thinking the same thing. This fun and vicious killing game is the only thing on my mind.
And another thing.
With that said, you're not even gonna try to use that motive?
You don't get it. A crazy motive like this should be used in a more dramatic way, no? That's what I've been thinking, so I tried coming up with ways to use it. And I finally came up with an idea, so this is my proposal. A certain someone is planning something interesting, so if we use the motive there, then I think that would really spice up the game. So are you in?
You really are an evil bastard.
Yeah.
Of course, I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Let's have more fun.
Oh God.
I will drag this world into the pits of terror using my villainous power to commit evil.
Twirling my mustache along the way. You're right, I'm never looking at chat again. All right. The hell kind of ending was that? That was way too long for an announcement. Oh, I'm glad we skipped it then. Need to go to the dining hall. Because who fucking cares? Who cares? Just take care of that. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Hey, where's Mew and Kokichi?
Jeez.
As the instigator, you must also suffer the consequences. That wouldn't really be fair otherwise to the other people that I timed out. That's okay, Tom. Now it's just me and you and Possum anyways, so I trust you guys. I understand why Kokichi's gone, but where's Mew?
She's probably still messing with that computer on the 4th floor.
That's right.
Or she might be in her lab working on another invention. I saw many half-built machines in her lab when she performed maintenance on me.
Well, messing with machines and computers is about all she's good for.
What could she be up to?
Huh?
Gonta, what's wrong?
Gonta's still thinking since yesterday, how could Gonta be helpful?
What?
Oh yeah, Devin and Final are here too. I trust you guys.
But Gonta no can think of anything. So frustrating.
Okay, but you don't need to make such a scary face. Besides, it's not just you. That's something we all gotta think about.
That's right.
We should all be thinking about what we can do to survive.
Use your self-destruct system to save us. That's how robots make themselves useful.
Even though that is true, at least hesitate before you blurt out something like that. But you admit it's true, huh?
Yes.
I'll keep thinking about it too. If I come up with a good idea, I'll tell you guys.
What are the chances of Samugi doing something useful? Point something %? Trep's T account is no more. Now that's settled, let's eat. You don't eat well, you can't think well. Finished eating breakfast and then returned to our rooms. We needed to get our thoughts together. We were completely unaware that an unspeakable malice was brewing. What to do? What can I do? The only thing I'm good at is solving mysteries, but I can't figure out this academy. I don't have many clues, but that's no excuse. Instead, let's go hang out with somebody. Purple. Really bright red. And like any shade of purple. Those would be my top two. Blue would be high too. That would probably be third on the list. But I'm not as big of a fan as like lighter blues, which is why it's not like up there with purple. Because with purple, it can literally be any type of purple, and I'm gonna be like, yes. The only I can do, I can think of just one thing. Kill people.
Okay.
I know what you're about to say, but that's the reality. Of course I'll think about it. Other things I can do. I spent some time with Maki. Maki and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give her a gift. Okay, so I don't entirely understand how that works. With the BT TV thing. I cannot remember whether I gave her that fucking mirror or not. Like, what? In chat? So I just have to get an extension. What do you get it on? The browser? I guess I should just go to BTTV and check, right? 73. I think I gave her that one. 81, 91. Jelly balls. Sure.
Got a minute?
I didn't think I would get something like this from you, but I have nothing to give in return. Is that okay with you?
Close friend you mentioned before. I'm sure she's thinking of you. About you. Maki?
No.
She's not here anymore. She's dead.
Huh?
What?
Well...
Died?
After I finished training, I went to see her. She died in a car accident saving a child.
Oh no.
I was shocked. Why did I endure all that training then?
That's right.
But she probably died happy saving someone. The memories of her I keep inside me have kept me alive till now. Even the whole orphanage. That's why I'll do everything I can to protect that place. I see.
What is it?
You look like you want to say something. Your face is gross, so spit it out already.
Hey!
I was thinking about what I can do. What I can do for you, Maki.
Huh?
For me? Maki, you're a normal girl at heart. I want you to live a normal life.
I
was thinking that you could leave being an assassin behind. Perhaps I could use my detective skills to investigate the assassin cult?
This is stupid.
That's impossible. You sound awfully sure.
Because...
The world isn't as simple as you think. It needs assassins to do the dirty work. Who the hell do you think you are? Don't you think you're being presumptuous? Thoughts? I have no idea. Either one. Maki, are you okay with that?
But...
How annoying.
Your question is unreasonable. How do I even answer that?
I'm sorry.
Well...
You should just do your best as a detective. Why don't you try to find solutions to problems where it won't have to lead to murder?
Because...
People I assassinate aren't killed for simple reasons. It happens because certain complications occur and can only be settled with murder. You can try to reduce the complications. Maki pouted stubbornly and turned her head.
If that happens, I guess I'll have to quit being an assassin. Maybe. No one else can do this. You're the only one who can do it, okay?
Oh, that's sweet. Even with her head turned, I could see a smile on her lips. So this is how Maki shows her thanks. Of course, I realize that situation isn't that simple. Well, you are Kaito's sidekick, so I shouldn't expect that much from you.
But...
That goes for you too, right? Aren't you kind of a sidekick too? Oh, you just had to say that. Oh, look at the smile sprite. Maki faced me with a sly grin. I grinned back. I didn't think it was possible, the two of us smiling together. But I know it's because Maki and I share a special bond. And I swear on that bond we will escape together. Financing? That's a financing? Maki and I parted ways and I returned to my room. She actually gives you her... Okay, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Like, Mew? Okay, totally makes sense. It's like I still have some free time after grabbing those panties. I know they all do, but at least after Mew did it in a way where it was like, oh, holy shit, she actually did within the story. That makes sense. Now it makes everyone else just seem like really fucking dumb. It's a trend after the end of the first game. When you get Byakuya's fucking Speedo. Okay, let's see here. Finance. That is ridiculous. And why would this be? Because she helps finance the orphanage? Is that the thing behind it? Holy shit. 32? Nah, we good. We good, fam. I don't need all those mana coins. I'll just go win them in gambling. But thank you for the offer. Okay. Wait. Wasn't he here? Was he through the door? He might be through the door. Yeah, gotta be through the door, right? I mean, it better be, 'cause it's like actual fucking magic. Where the flying fuck? Oh, he's okay. I see. There you are.
Hey!
I bumped into Kaito and he ended up giving me a lecture. He told me to think of a way to escape. But the only idea I could think of is becoming the Black and myself. That entertained everyone. Yeah, let me hang out with him after he says that. Jesus Christ. I'm lying. Don't give me such a scary face. Here, you want some bubble gum? It's my last one, but I'll give it if you really want it. Fucks can fly if there's a lot of meaning behind them. The problem is if there's no meaning behind them, then why would you give one? I spent some time with Kokichi. For some reason. Sure. Looks like it'd go with his outfit. Oh, this is nice. I've always wanted something like this.
It's true.
By the way, it's not a lie, okay? Don't worry, I'm actually happy.
So?
What are you here for today? Did you come to beg for your life? Are you serious? Are you about killing me? Yeah, of course. Since I'm the ultimate supreme leader, duh. Well, it doesn't mean you gotta kill everyone, because what's the point of being a leader if you have no one to lead over? Idiots. Fucking idiots. He has no idea how to be a leader. I swore on my own title that I would protect my organization. That's why you must die. I can't tell if he's serious.
Hey.
I'll do it already. Get on the ground and beg like a dog. Woof, woof. Oh, I want to see you slit your stomach too. Come on, do it. Pretty please.
Wait.
If I did that, I would die.
Man.
I guess I couldn't trick you. Boring.
All right.
Okay, how about this? If you want to live, you got to beat me in a game.
Huh?
A game? I didn't give you much of a choice, but listen, this is your chance to survive. I guess it's just I accept, right? That's got to be the correct choice. Trep, what's the answer? Trep, what's the answer? Trep, I mean, where's the answer? Trep, I need the answer to this question so I can min-max this relationship. I'm sorry. I don't really have the full grasp of this beat to give it lyrics. Just yet, at least.
That's...
What kind of game? Russian roulette, but with a bullet in every chamber. You go first.
Wait!
What? I would die for sure. Well, you never know. The bullet could get jammed.
No.
Revolvers don't jam.
You got me.
I guess you knew that already.
This conversation
Not
is going
playing
nowhere.
Russian roulette.
Oh, boy.
Fine, fine. Geez, you're being pretty picky for someone who's about to be killed here.
All right.
Then you gotta play a shadow game. It's time to duel.
Huh?
The duel shadow game. Yes, the loser's soul gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
All right.
We each pull one card from the stack, and whoever has the largest number wins. Where do you get the cards from?
Get it?
It's my turn. I draw a card. I think the power of the heart of cards is strong within me. I drew the number 7. It is neither high nor low. The possibility of you winning drops to 50%. Kokichi's in an odd mood. I wonder what's going on.
It?
I end my turn. Now it's your turn. Draw your card and unleash your attack.
Then...
Okay. A 7.
Huh?
What? How can this be? You drew the Monster Reborn card? You truly are an amazing duelist, Shuichi. I didn't do anything. You aimed for a tie instead. You intrigue me. I wouldn't say I did that intentionally.
Right.
But this is the end for you. I'd let you live only if you had beaten me. You only have 3 events left in your life, so you better entertain me until then. 3 events? What 3 events? Yeah, with no monsters on the field, if we were playing real Yu-Gi-Oh, you wouldn't be able to summon Dark Magician. At least those are the rules back when I played. Which made sense, because otherwise what was the fucking point of ever using something that didn't have an attack of 2,500 or higher? That's illegal. That card is also banned. That's one of my favorite cell verses, is the Yugi one. Oh, I know which one you're talking about too. Yeah, that's I believe I thought the same thing when I saw it. Attack for the game, and I'm like, that didn't make any fucking sense what just happened. Man, I almost had you. Some dumb shit like that too. And doesn't he walk around like he's just the fucking cock of the walk after that? It's like, dude, you want a game of Yu-Gi-Oh, calm the fuck down. I return to my room, mind and body exhausted. Kokichi, are you just toying with me? I haven't seen it recently, thank God. Instead I see a bunch of fucking gacha game ads. Is that the doorbell?
Hey, Puichi!
Sup? No, what about Guichi? Spuichi? Sploogichi? Well, whatever. Pick any nickname you want. Huh? Ew, what are you doing here? I figured me and the twins could swing by and pay your virgin ass a visit. Got a boner yet?
Hey.
What are you doing? I mean, yes, I do, but this was here before you got to the room, so, I mean, ignore that. What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Cheer up. Thanks to me, you get to leave this confining place. We can escape? Just come to the computer room on the 4th floor of the academy. There's no rush, so if you want to rub one out while you think about me, you got time. But you better bring the crusty tissues afterwards. Oh, why? Why? That's so weird. Does she collect them or something? Despite what she's saying, she doesn't sound all that serious. But I should just ignore her. Computer room on the 4th floor. I guess I'll continue my rubbing one out to other thoughts I was having before, and then I'll go up there. Ah, forget it. My boner's gone.
fuck is Himiko doing up here?
What?
Okay, but...
You're right.
Huh?
No.
Okay.
As I suspected, everyone was brought here.
Ha! Fucking virgin!
Don't act all depressed just because you didn't get to spend any alone time with me.
Huh?
Do I look depressed to you?
Actually,
There's no way we wouldn't show up when we were told there's a chance to escape. But I still think it smells fishy. Really? Doesn't it smell like something fun is gonna happen instead?
You always seem to show up for stuff like this. I've got you figured out.
Thanks. The key to a mutual friendship is understanding each other.
Right already.
So what's this way for getting out of here? Is there really a way?
sure.
The doy! Of course there is. Geniuses like me never make mistakes.
Hey!
So how are we gonna escape?
Out of my way!
We're going to another world. A world with no killing game and no Monokuma.
Huh?
Another world?
What?
Oh, you want to know, huh? Do ya? I'll tell you if you bow to me on your knees now.
What?
Why? And Shuichi and Kaede bowed to me. It sort of evoked something in me.
Fuck all y'all!
Now hurry the fuck up and bow to me, you masochistic shits.
Shouldn't you be the one bowing down to us?
Huh?
You want us to listen, right? Then get down on your knees and beg like a dog.
Why?
What the hell? Isn't that weird?
You get it?
Everyone's wasting their precious time on a worthless piece of trash like you. So you better bow down and beg. Come on, hurry it up. What? Why? I stayed up all night getting this ready for everyone.
Alrighty.
Okay then, everyone, let's go.
Wait!
What the fuck?
Think about it.
Why did the art style change? That's probably some reference I just don't get. I actually feel sorry for her.
Hey, let's at least hear her out.
See?
Did you hear that, Mew? Good for you.
You get it?
How long are you gonna be depressed for, you sow? Hurry up and tell us, Squid Breath. Yes, sir.
Please forgive me.
So when I said another world, I was talking about this big-ass computer.
What, this?
There's this device connected to the computer that you put on your head. It uploads your consciousness so you can go to a world created by a computer program.
What?
A world created by a computer program?
Oh, don't understand. Exit is in that computer box. So we gotta break it open and go in? No, if you try to force your way in, you'll just destroy it. You mean this virtual reality, right? It's more than just virtual reality, it's a virtual world. Because your consciousness will be able to move around as if you're in the real world. Ah, it's the Matrix. I saw a movie about that sort of thing on TV when I was little.
What, The Matrix?
That being said,
What a weird... Okay.
Alright, now let's go.
Go, like, to the virtual world?
Yeah, let's all go together.
wanna.
No way. What? Why? You promised that we'd all come at the same time.
I didn't promise you anything. What are you talking about? just in case, I should ask a question. What's going to happen to our consciousness when we're inside the computer?
Right?
Oh, so we use avatars as our new bodies to link our consciousness to the virtual world. How do you know this? You told me already. I helped her prepare our trip to the virtual world. I brought all of our seats here. In exchange, I made her tell me the reason. So that's what the apology was. What are you guys talking about? What's this avatar?
Which means...
They're characters that will represent you while you're in the virtual world. In other words, this computer will transfer our consciousness from our bodies and shove them into avatars inside the virtual world. And then we'll have new bodies in a new world, a world without murder and Monokuma. What happens to our real bodies? Your body will basically be asleep for the duration. In that sense, it'll be like a dream. All right, let's go. Is it sustaining our body in some way, or are we just gonna wither and die in like a matter of a week or two because we have no water? Like I said, we're not going. It's definitely dangerous. Shut the fuck up, donkey lips. I'm telling you, it's not fucking dangerous.
I don't wanna.
Saying that makes it sound even more dangerous. What the? Am I really that untrustworthy?
Listen up.
Well then, you'll be relieved to know that I didn't even create this virtual world. Someone else made it, apparently. Yeah. Sure, that makes it much more, comforting to know that someone else did it. What? Someone else? Hey Mew, who made the virtual world?
Leave it to Monokuma.
That's right, it was me. I knew it. God, who cares?
Daddy!
You really do anything? Huh? Daddy? Which one is my daddy?
Father!
Him! He's my daddy!
Please stop!
Oh, I'm not.
Let me explain.
Now then, allow me to explain. I used a certain program as a template to create the virtual world. And that program is the Killing Game Simulator.
What? Killing Game Simulator? Yeah. Oh, with that, I've made up my mind. I definitely won't go in there now.
Wait, I said wait, damn it.
If Monokuma made it, it's dangerous for sure.
I pulled an all-nighter investigating it and deleted everything dangerous from it. It's definitely safe, I swear.
Right?
There's no need to worry, it's just a simulator, right? No, this is Monokuma we're talking about. It may not even be a real simulator.
Dong, dong, dong.
Daddy's right. Daddy's right. Hey, whose side are you on? I'm not your daddy.
You.
How cruel. Why not accept him as your child for now?
Incomprehensible.
For now, I can't play along. He's not even my child.
You know.
You guys are only bitching because you haven't been in the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand. Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. And then you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys.
Come with me.
So let's just dive right in, okay? We'll do it together.
But
it's a world that Monokuma created, right?
The tip is fine.
If you don't want to dive in, you can just dip the tip. I don't think you can actually do that. The tip of what? Exactly. But you just said you pulled an all-nighter adjusting everything, right, Mew? So that means it was originally a killing game simulator, but not anymore, yeah? Yeah, that's right. I rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons.
Mommy.
That's what a good mommy would do.
What?
Mommy?
Yes.
What's this world sensation in my chest? Is this what it feels like to be a mom? Oh, God.
How exciting!
Hey, let's trust Mew. We should trust in our friends more anyway. If he's saying that we should do it, then we definitely shouldn't do it.
Why?
Why are you on Mew's side? I'm not taking your side. It's just like, I have a feeling we'll find something in that world.
What is it?
Something? I mean, Monokuma created this world, right? Maybe he laid a bait to lure us in. Like a super duper crazy secret hidden in that world. A secret? Well, Monokuma, did you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait? Oh, yeah, of course I have. Oh, really? This is the first I've heard of this.
Okay.
Me too.
Yes.
Mommy's hearing this for the first time too.
Ah.
She accepted him.
Like Kokichi said, there's a crazy secret hidden somewhere in the virtual world. It's the secret of the outside world. The secret of the outside world? All I can tell you about the secret is that if you get your hands on it, you'll instantly learn what's happening outside of the academy. Hold on, what's happening outside? What are you talking about? It's like he's saying something is going on out there, but that can't be, right? You think it has to do with those meteorites? Is your curiosity piqued? Then you have no choice but to go.
Right?
Yeah, we want to know, so we'll definitely go. Kokichi, what's going on here? Do you know about this all along? That Monokuma is hiding a secret in the virtual world? Don't joke around like that, it's just a hunch. Anyway, we can't ignore it. It's possible we might find info in the outside world. Maybe with that info, we could even put an end to this killing game. Huh? We can end killing game?
Got it.
Then go until we'll go to this virtual world place. You can't. It's probably a trap set by Monokuma. But if there's even a small chance that we can stop the killing game, we should take it.
I heard it.
Yes, that's what my inner voice is telling me. Are you still talking about your inner voice? We're already sick of all that Atua stuff.
Listen closely.
As I've mentioned before, this has nothing to do with Angie's influence. Whenever I'm lost, my inner voice tells me what to do. I've always obeyed that voice, and I will continue to do so. That's really, like, it's not just something like, oh my god, this is like an actual person talking to him, right?
We must do it.
That's why I'm going to the virtual world.
All right.
I have no idea. Like something from one of the other games? I have no earthly idea. Could be Jabberwock Island, could be the Toa Island, could be the first school. Although that wouldn't really tell us anything about the outside. Toa or the real Jabberwock Island might though. And I'm going too. You too, Kaito? Yeah, the secret of the outside world stuff worries me, but I want to check this world out. Caught a man's curiosity. Also, maybe I won't vomit blood for the first time in a while. That'll be nice.
Shut up!
When a man loses curiosity, he ages. Curiosity is what moves a man. You can stop talking now, but I guess I'll be an idiot too. Wait, you're going too, Maki?
What do you mean?
Of course, you're coming along, right, Shuichi? And don't say no, because it's dangerous. You've been in danger for a while now. Shouldn't somebody, like one person, not go? That's true. My ability is to gather evidence and reveal the truth, so I can't run away from this. Alright, I'll go too.
You can't!
But why? It's definitely going to be dangerous.
It's true.
No matter how dangerous it gets, we just have to do it. Fine, I'll go too. Being left behind will just make me worry.
Okay.
Then everyone except Tsumugi is going.
Stop!
Wait, if everyone's going to go, I will go too. Okay, now everyone's going. Kokichi, are you planning something? Of course not. After Kaito punched me, I became a changed man. So relax and just trust me.
That being said,
Alright, then let's get started before you cockroaches change your damn minds.
fucking slugs!
Each one of you gotta grab a helmet and plant your ass in one of those seats.
I understand.
Okay, fine. We're entering the world from Dot Hack. With Mew instructing us, we got in position around the computer.
You see those two ports on the back of the visor?
You mean this?
That's where you plug in the two cords that connect you to the computer.
Ah, these cords.
The red cord is for consciousness, and the blue cord is for memory. I could start throwing down some real fancy techno jargon, but you idiots wouldn't get it. All you need to know is those cords will cram your consciousness and memory into the virtual world. Just don't shove them into the wrong hole. And yes, that is what she said. Okay, fine. If she said so.
Nice.
So then, which cords to which ports?
Put the red consciousness cord in the right port, and the blue memory cord in the left.
Oh god.
Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords?
That's the funniest Tsumugi's been the entire game.
Well, that is what she said.
I don't know. I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy
techy or something.
Might die.
Maybe you'll become a vegetable, maybe you'll body swap with someone. Who knows?
Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful not to switch the chords then.
It's okay. If you just stay calm, then there won't be any problems. Okay, so I hold my chopsticks in my right hand, so... Calm down, Himiko.
After some fiddling around, we were all hooked up to the device.
Listen up!
Then you just gotta put the helmet on your head. Finally, press the button near your temple and you'll be whisked away to the virtual world. Paradise more beautiful than the real world, where there's no murder and no Monokuma. Except Monokuma made it, so he can probably show up there. So when Gonta press button, avatar person take Gonta to virtual world place?
Ah.
Oh, for the love of... Yeah, sure. Whatever makes sense to you. By the way, I tweaked your avatars to make them resemble your guys. In fact, compared to your current looks, they're a major improvement. Congrats, Himiko, you don't need to pay for expensive plastic surgery anymore. I never wanted plastic surgery. I like my face.
Jeez.
I'm still nervous about this. Shut up! Just shut up and fucking do it already, Four Eyes. Jeez. Actually, I'm with her, and it's at the game. All this dawdling is goddamn annoying.
Got it.
All right, everyone, let's go. I was gonna say, that better be the last fucking line before we go in there.
All right.
All right, let's go. I placed the helmet on my head, and after deep breath, turned on the switch. And then... Welcome to the Neo World program. Well, I said it was going to be the world, so they just added new to it, so it's close. In an instant. But that's what it was called in 2 as well, right? The Neo World program? No! I thought it was called something else. We were standing in the other world. Yes, we were there. Okay, that's actually really sick. That's really fucking sick. And we will leave it there. Chibis! I have not played Corpse Party. Or, oh, seen Corpse Party, I should say. Wait, no. Played. Yeah, I have not played Corpse Party. I should play that. Alright, in October though. Yeah, that'll be it. Thank you guys for hanging. What's on tap? Tomorrow's Twitch. And then I think Wednesday is more of this. And Friday's Ace Attorney. But let me. Oh no. No, yeah. And then next week it switches. Yeah, so more of this on Wednesday, and then Ace Attorney on Friday. AAI 2. Corpse Cardi. Everyone, you have a good one. Thanks for watching. This was a fun stream. And I will hope to see you guys on Wednesday. Until then. Stream's adjourned.
Is that like slang for like
if it wasn't
generic
Obi-Wan,
bro or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Chad.
Yeah,
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, some Chad Jedi challenges him and he's like, I had the high ground, bro. You can't fuck with me. And then Anakin just cuts him in half.
Oh, not cool.
This fucking sucks, bro.
Now this is the alternate universe I want to be in.
Yeah, right.
Damn. Don't you mess with us,
Down,
you
square.
punk. Die. Take this. Huh.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
Dang.
Wow.
Nice hat.
Yeah, right?
Just talking shit like
Hey, the wrong one. No!
Why'd you take your hand off the controller? You were flawless.
He is feeling arrogant as a bitch.
I thought it was over.
Nice hat.
Thought I'd have a moment. Fuck! Come on! You need a fucking checkpoint, man?
That was hilarious. That was worth